Hello, magical creatures. Welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, welcome. Hi, my name is Unionicorn, and today we are looking at all of these cute little fruits to determine what is your love style. So basically, a love style, in my opinion, is kind of made up of like a lot of different little things, but you know, some of it is like, what's your attachment style for one? What's your, favorite like way to express your love? In other words, what is your, love language, that kind of stuff. So we're going to be looking at that. I have I have some wheel spins we're going to do too. So we've got these little wheel spins. I've got this like fun little thing, but I made these for it. So yeah, we're gonna take a look at that as well as a bunch of cards, and we're just gonna have fun with this reading today. I don't know, I was just really inspired to do some fun fruit theme. I even dressed up kind of fruity so to speak. I have like my fruit dress on. I have a little strawberry dress with a matching strawberry bow, and I don't know, I just like doing that stuff. And obviously I did my little strawberry nails today. I actually did my nails today. The last two videos I just have been too lazy to even do my nails, so yeah, but hopefully these stay on because again, they're just little press-ons but I think they look a lot better than my natural nail. So yeah, anyway, but yeah, just because I'm wearing strawberry, don't let that sway you. But yeah, it just happened to have a lot of strawberry little things, so I thought it'd be a fun way to decorate. Anyway, but without further ado, pick your pile, or really pick a fruit. So pick your fruit 1 through 10. Number 1 will be the strawberry. Number 2 is a lemon. Number 3 is an apple. Number 4 is a pear. Number 5 is a peach. Number 6 is an orange. Number 7 is a mango. Number 8 is a banana. Number 9 is a little blueberry. And number 10 is a cherry. So yeah, go ahead and pick your fruit. And again, today it's gonna be a little different. There is no pick a pile. I'm going to be, because just there wasn't enough room to put it all in one shot, basically. That's why I'll be shuffling. I'll depend on, I have so many cards that I want to show y'all today. I have like 12 decks. I want to like use one of each kind of for this reading. We'll see how that goes. But yeah, hopefully like that's the plan. Ideally, I'd have room to put all of those cards in all the decks, but that's why I'm just like, today is just a pick a fruit. Just pick your number or your fruit, your favorite fruit, or whatever is significant to you. And then yeah, I will see you in your piles. Okay, see you soon. Bye. Oh, also, I did want to say that this is again your love style, and it is gonna be different from your like sexual style. So again, just a reminder up front at the top of the video, my readings are always 18 plus, just because, you know, I deal with like adult themes and stuff. But yeah, I will have another like definitely 18 plus reading, all about like your sexuality and like sexual orientation and that kind of stuff, like, you know. And I'm planning on using like these decks, so the Tarot of Sexual Magic and the Art Nouveau tarot decks. So those are a little more risque, obviously. So yeah, but that's gonna be for another video. That's gonna be what is your sexual style, but this is just like what is your love style, like in general, like when it comes to like friends and family, and also how you are in romantic relationships as well. Just like, you know, this is just about like love, you know. So yeah, hopefully that makes sense. I hope that makes sense. That's how I'm trying to like figure it out in my mind, how I wanted to go about making this video. But yeah, I hope that makes sense. And so yeah, just wanted to remind y'all of that as well. Hopefully I'll get that other video out sometime this week before Valentine's Day. But yeah, all right, so anyway, thank you so much for listening to me ramble. But yeah, hopefully you've picked your fruit, and I will see you at your pile, your number. See you then. Bye. Hello lovelies. So I'm not sure if I'm even gonna keep this in the video because it's probably gonna be really long, but I did want to say that I have a whole bunch of decks today. I've got all of these decks I wanted to use. Got like tons and tons of information. I don't know if I should. I think I'm probably doing probably too much if I'm being honest, but I just wanted to kind of cover my bases because it's a kind of a big question today. We're asking how, like, what's your love style? Like, basically, how do you love? So I don't know, I was just called to use a bunch of decks. So the first deck I have, and this is actually going to be the only tarot deck, actually. All the other ones are like, you know, oracles and stuff, but this is the little Kawaii Tarot deck by Diana Lopez. So it's got these little cards in here. So basically, like I said, I have a bunch of decks I want to get through today. So I'm going to be shuffling them in a little kind of like a bit of an odd way. By the way, this is a cute little star pattern in the back. The back of the cards, I think they're so cute. But yeah, today, because I have so many piles I have to, you know, put together, and so many decks to get through, I was thinking I could probably just ask basically the universe to speed it up a little bit, and because I usually just take so long to shuffle, like that's why, like, I don't know, I've been leaving my shuffling in, but I don't know if anyone actually watches this. I feel like if you are watching the shuffling, you are probably also interested in learning how to read tarot, and you know, you're kind of probably like me where you've learned, you know, you've kind of self-taught yourself tarot through like watching other people's channels and stuff. At least that's what I assume about you. I don't know. Let me know in the comments below if that's correct or not. But yeah, bottom of the deck energy is the world. Look at that. It's a cute little Christmas wreath. Aw. I hope, I don't know if you celebrate Christmas, but if you do, I hope you had a good, happy holidays. Oh. And I'm dropping stuff immediately. See, this is why I take so long. Okay, so basically, like I said, I want to speed this up a little today because I have like a bunch of decks to get through. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to like shuffle until I feel like the cards like are speaking me to stop, and then I'll just put out, like, I'll count out 10. So basically I'm asking the universe, let me reset this. I'm asking the universe to shuffle this deck into the order of what they want. So that the first 10 cards are for the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 piles. If that makes sense. I hope that makes sense. That's how I'm going to do it. That's why I'm saying it out loud. Telling y'all how I'm going to shuffle today, because it is a little differently. It's a little different than I have been shuffling in my last pick a pile videos. So yeah, let's see, it's 1, 2, no, I can't take that. Okay. And this is why I was considering shuffling without my nails, my press-on nails, because I feel like my press-on nails they just always want to pop off. Really, I should be like actually gluing them, but that's just the whole thing. So, all right, I'm gonna be careful. Let's restart this. Universe, I'm gonna actually be serious right now. Reset. I'm gonna shuffle like 1 full count, 2 full count, 3 count, and then that's what I'm gonna put down. Okay. So we're gonna do. Oh, oh my goodness. Why am I so like bad at this? This is why I don't want to keep this video. It's like ridiculous. Does anyone watch this? You're 4 minutes in. If you really truly are sitting here and watching this whole thing, I can't believe you, because like, you're awesome. You're like, you must be like my soul tribe or something to like sit through this. All right, we'll do, that's 1 full shuffle. That's 1. This is 2. See, without like it falling. Okay. And on the 3rd shuffle, I'll count out the 10 cards. Okay, see, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's pile 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pile. and then 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I just pulled them from the top, okay? Again, that's not usually how I shuffle, but I think I adequately warned the universe that that's what I was gonna do for today, just because of how many piles I'm trying to make. Hope that makes sense. I think it makes sense, but let me know if it makes any sense. All right, so that was the Kawaii deck. Now the problem with the Kawaii decks is it's like they put them in these 2 little boxes, you know? So I have to like try to cut the deck and assume like how much to put in. It's fine. It's okay. I'm just I'm a little hectic when it comes to the way I shuffle, but yeah, hopefully y'all are having a good day. I hope you are. What brings you to watching this portion of the video? Like I said, I just feel like if anyone watches this at all, you must be interested in watching, like, or learning how to do tarot, or you do tarot, or you have your own tarot channel or something like that. That's what I assume. All right, so I put them back in the box, and then what I'm going to do is actually take this book because I'm going to look at what the card is. I usually do that. Okay, so that deck was done, and then I have these that are really old, but it says advice from a unicorn, and it's actually like a rip-off calendar, and I got it in 2020. And I thought it was just really cute because, you know, I'm Unionicorn, so I like the union. I like the union. No, I like the unicorn stuff, obviously. So I just think that, I don't know, I was weirdly compelled or drawn to be using this today, so we're gonna do it. But yeah, they're kind of big. And another, you know, they're just one of those kind of awkward to shuffle things. So this is like the front, and then these are all just like separated pages. So I'm just gonna do one. Okay. It's like trying to shuffle such a big amount is hard. Okay, we'll do whoop, 2. Okay, that was the worst shuffle ever. All right, and I'm just trying to be careful not to reveal anything. And 3. Okay, so we're gonna do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, oops, 9, and 10. Almost mixed them. Okay, there we go. I have no idea if that's gonna be good or not, but we'll see. You know, this is all kind of just vibes, you know what I mean? This is all just what I was called to do, I would say. So there we go. Put these Unionicorn, my specific Unionicorn messages from a unicorn. Yeah, I didn't make this deck, obviously, but I mean, I'm using a calendar which has 365 messages in it as a tarot deck. So yeah, that's what this is. Advice from a unicorn. Calendar. Message a day calendar. All right, and then now I've gone and bunked this up already, I think, because I need to be careful with these. And of course now they're not gonna fit on the why did I do it this way? I should have done the Unionicorn ones first. Okay, see, this is the struggle, y'all. This is why I'm like, do I even share this? This is so disorganized the way I end up shuffling these, but I mean, I really do try to shuffle correctly. But there we go. I just have to trust in the process, you know, trust the process, trust the universe, that the universe knows what it's doing, and I'm just the messenger. You know what I mean? That's really what I've come to learn when it comes to reading tarot, is I just have to trust. I just have to trust it. Trust the whole process. Trust that the universe is, in fact, giving me the messages that people who will be picking those piles need to hear right now. So, and they'll, you know, they'll find the video when they need it, because they're always, tarot readings usually are pretty timeless. So whenever someone finds the pick a card is when they need those messages. So yeah. But okay, so there we go. We got the 10 piles out again. Oh my gosh. Okay. Only 10 more decks to go. Like, seriously. All right. This is the Affirmators Love and Relationships deck. Wait, do I want to, hold on. I should have done this in like the order of like largest to smallest cards, I think, actually. So yeah, I was going to do the Affirmators, but I think those are kind of medium sized and I need the larger cards first. So we're gonna get the Chakra deck. I haven't used this one in so long, but I love it. This is the Chakra Oracle of Wisdom deck, and very pretty cards. So that's one. Okay, reset. Actually, yeah, there you go. So reset it. Now we do one shuffle. All right. Oops. Two shuffle. That came out. I'm gonna put it back. Sorry. That's second shuffle and third shuffle. Okay, that's the shuffle. And then we'll do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, there we go. So got 10 cards for that. The Chakra Wisdom Oracles. Now, next one is, let's see, got all these small decks. Romance Angels is an amazing one. This is definitely going to be about like how you are, how you show up in love for like, you know, your romantic style, so to speak. Okay, so universe. Let me just reset the deck again, knocking on it. Okay, so now I'll count out. That's one shuffle. And these kind of stick together, so I gotta redo them. But they have such pretty metallic. Oops. It's not taking pull-outs today. Two shuffle, or jumpers. I like to call them, the ones that fall out. That was 2, and this is the last shuffle, universe. Okay, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh my gosh, 9 and 10. There we go. So we've got 10 romance oracles. There we go. Put those back in the box. Romance Angels. I haven't used these in so long, so I'm super excited to be using those again. Now we're going to do the self-care. So this is how you show up for yourself. These are gonna show me how you are taking care of yourself, how you're showing yourself self-love, which is great. See, take care of yourself so you can shine your soul's light. See how pretty this deck is? I love this deck so much. It's, if I could suggest like 1 or 2 for beginners, I really like this one, because I like that it like tells you something that you can like actually do. Like they're really good at like suggesting like actionable things. So that's why, oh my goodness. For example, let me just show that as an example. It says plan a vacation. See? So whoever's listening to this, maybe this is for you. Plan a vacation. So yeah, I like that. Again, it's like something that you can actually do, because sometimes tarot messages can be pretty vague and like, you know, it's all ethereal and stuff. But what I like about the self-care deck is like, it's really like stuff you can actually do. So anyway, okay, reset this one. Let's shuffle. This is going to be shuffle number 1. Shuffle number, oops, that one's trying to come out later. Shuffle number 2. All right, and then universe, one last shuffle, and then I'll count out the 10 cards in that order. So shuffle number 3. Okay. So this is the card that was on top. So we'll do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. All right, and this one's upside down, but I'm not doing reversal, so I'll do right side up. Okay, great. And I'm gonna have to reorder these again, I think. Let's try not to show the camera, just to keep them organized like that. All right. Oh, and by the way, I forgot to say, but this is like what your current, what sort of your dominant chakra is, I think, is how I'm going to be reading those cards. And yeah, same with this. This is like your dominant energies. Your 1 tarot card. Yeah. All right, just trying to organize from like biggest card to littlest. Like that's what I usually like to do. It just makes it look nicer, I think, so you can kind of see which cards are in that deck, or in the pile, I should say. Yeah. All right, last one. Pile number 1's pile. All right, there we go. And I'm sure I'm gonna have to do that a few more times, but there we go. So we've got those all good. Oh, I'm realizing I'm all shifted off because this is, can you see them? I do want you to see them in case, you know, you're feeling drawn as I'm shuffling to one of the decks. It might make it easier for you to choose. There you go. All right. But yeah, that was the Sacred Self-Care Oracle. Love this one. It's one of my favorite oracles. Sometimes it's like I'll use it. Sometimes if I'm feeling bad, I'll just like pull this one out and be like, what can I do right now, universe? And so very, very good. Really recommend this one. All right. And then the next one, like I said, is going to be the Affirmators. So we've got the love and relationships. So again, this is how you're showing up in your love life. And I just used these for the first time. I got them for Christmas actually. And so yeah, they're really awesome. I've wanted them for a while. And let's see. Okay, reset from last time. I used them just last month. The energies might still be fresh, but there you go. That's 1, 2. I like that these can shuffle quite nicely. They slide off each other very well. Okay, and last but not least, oops. Okay, that's it. That's 3. I was like, oh, that's a little funky, but gotta trust the process. Okay, so there you go. That's gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, very nice. Then we have the Affirmators as well for, I have a second Affirmators deck, which is awesome. Okay, so put those back in the thing. Okay, so yeah, this one was the love and relationships Affirmators. And I also have this creativity Affirmator. So this is how you like show up really for like work or whatever you're doing, like creativity wise, like hobbies, you know, whatever you're, whatever you're passionate about basically. So we've got, hold on, I forgot to, well, now I feel like I gotta finish that. Okay, here, you know what I'm gonna do? Reset universe. Okay, angels, ancestors, spirit guides. This is shuffle number 1. Okay. Shuffle number 2. Oops. Okay. They want me to put that one on top. Okay. That was shuffle number 2. This was the one that fell out. Okay. And then we're going to do... All right. That's number 3 shuffles. So bottom of deck energy. My truth. It says truth, but it says Ruth. Ruth, are you watching me? Your name popped out at the bottom of the deck because that was the one that popped out. It says, my truth, I'm the rock star that carries my truth, and I can share that twisty, turny, complicated inner truth with pride. I love who I am, and I accept all the less than perfects of my past. That's so awesome. Okay, so I'm not going to read the whole thing. You can pause and rewind and pause and read it. But yeah, that was just, I think, a special message for someone watching. Maybe your name is Ruth. Thank you so much for watching and supporting my channel. I really appreciate you. All right, so then this is how they came out. So we're going to do pile 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Okay, so there we go. 10 of the Affirmators creativity cards. There we go. Affirmators creativity. Yay. So again, that's how you're going to be showing up, you know, your love, how you're putting love into your work, into your hobbies, into your creativity. All right. And then we'll have, I have a bunch of other oracles. Let's see. I feel like there's so many cards. Okay. Next, we'll be doing the Believe in Your Own Magic Oracle deck. And that's, again, sort of about your, you know, relationship with yourself. But let's just go ahead and see what messages pop out of this one. I'm really curious what will come out here. All right. Oops. I like to set aside my books, by the way, if you're wondering what I'm fumbling with. I like to set aside my books from each deck, just in case I need a quick reference. So that's something, again, if you're an aspiring tarot reader, thank you so much for watching again. I appreciate you. Yeah, I've been reading tarot off and on for about 5 years. Well, actually, I started my tarot channel 5 years ago, but got into just watching tarot and watching other people do it like a few years before that. So yeah, it's been a long time that I've been interested in tarot, but yeah, just started getting back into actually uploading to my channel. But anyway, again, this is the Believe in Your Own Magic, which is just a great message in general. I really like this deck as well. This Oracle deck is one of my favorites, like I said. Just it's a good message. Okay, so reset that. Again, I haven't used some of these cards in so long, but let's see. This will be shuffle number 1. Ooh, and I love that sound. That's a good sound, right? Shuffle number 2. Okay. Ooh, sounds so good. Okay, and now, last but not least, shuffle number 3. Okay, so hopefully all the good cards came up to the top. So this is pile number 1, 2, and I'm not reading reversals today, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oops, that one wanted to pop on this 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. There you go. All right. I know 5 and 6 got a little confused. So maybe if you're drawn to 5, you'll also be drawn to 6. I'm not sure. All right. Okay. So that's that deck. And then which other cards do I want to do? Dang it. Again, these should probably all be on the bottom, just because of the size of the cards. I know I should probably not be like fumbling with these right now anyway, just because I'm gonna have to reorganize them anyway. But let me just quickly put them in order here. Hello. Sorry about that. So my video cut off and I don't exactly know where it cut off. I think it was just as I was flipping these and reorganizing them again. So you didn't miss anything, I don't think, with the shuffle. So yeah, but next one is going to be these little playing cards, because these are like stones. I use these as well in my what to expect in 2025 video. But yeah, these are some good energies. So like kind of like what energy do you embody in your life when it comes to love, how you show up for people, how you show up in love, that kind of thing. So we've got, that was a 1, shuffle 1, shuffle 2, and shuffle 3. There you go. So this is for number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. All right. Plus those are just like the best stones. So sort of like what you like, basically what stone am I? You know, like this little, what is it, BuzzFeed test that people used to do. All right. Then we have this oracle deck. I think this was called the Lightseers Oracle. I can't recall. Sorry. I'll find out. It will be in the description below, but yeah. So let's see. Let's reset this deck and then we'll get one of these. And this is like, again, just overall energies, what you bring to the table as far as energy goes. That's 2. And that's 3. Okay. So again, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Beautiful. All right, then we have the Wisdom of the Oracle deck. Oh, I'm sorry for shaking the camera, but yeah, Wisdom of the Oracle. I like these because they're nice and slidey. Okay, that was 1. 2, and last shuffle. Great. Okay, great. So that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Very good. All right, just one more. That's so many oracles, I know. Well, maybe 2 more. Like I said, I had a whole stack of them, a fat stack. So last one are a few more unicorn based ones. We've got the Rebel deck, which is, this one's definitely 18 plus. It's got a lot of cuss words in there. Then we have the Oracle of the Oracle of the Unionicorn, Oracle of the Unicorn. So yeah, again, just more like your energy reading, reading the vibes. Okay, so that's what these look like. I love the Aurora Borealis here. So pretty. Okay, so this is going to be shuffle 1. Almost. Shuffle 1. Okay. This is shuffle 2. Okay. And then last but certainly not least, shuffle number 3 for the energy spirit. Okay, beautiful. So this is energies of pile number 1, pile number 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Beautiful. All right. And then, like I said, last but certainly not least, we have this awesome Rebel deck, which I just got this also for Christmas, which is super fun. And yeah, what I love about this one is it is no nonsense, just, you know, tells it like it is. You know, it gives 0 fucks, as it says on the deck, right on there on the package. Okay, so, but the problem with these is that they are double-sided. They are. That's so funny. Oh, universe, you're so funny. Yeah, so they're double-sided. So the problem with these is that they're going to be harder to like shuffle out without you seeing the message, obviously. So I think these ones are going to be the ones that I have to shuffle off. Oopsie, because this one's, here you go, here's a double-sided one. That a feeling you just can't shake, it says. Yeah, so these are all double-sided, so I'm gonna have to put these underneath somehow. I'm not sure how I'm gonna do this. Okay, well, I think I'm gonna have to shuffle these ones specifically off. I'm gonna have to shuffle these ones off camera, okay? But yeah, but trust me, I'm gonna be doing it the exact same way, just, you know. So yeah, basically just doing that 1 2 3 shuffle, 1 2 3 1 2 3, you know, and then counting them out and like that. So just like everything else. So yeah, these are the one deck that it's hard for me to shuffle on camera. But yeah, hopefully you enjoyed this bit. I don't know, this is probably like a full hour on its own, just the shuffle. That's why I'm always like, should I keep it in, should I not? But I don't know, I always appreciated when I saw people shuffle their cards, just because again, it's like sometimes a message will come out that is like so crazy, it like, you think that the tarot reader is like specifically picking these cards or something, because like sometimes there'll be like multiple messages and multiple cards that like all match. It's just like really crazy when that happens. But yeah, just wanted you to see and witness that I actually do shuffle these without looking at them, okay? Okay, so yeah, this is again pile 1 2 3 4 5, and then pile 6 7 8 and 9, and pile 10. Okay, so yeah, if you want to pick through the pile like this, you can as well. But anyway, I will see you in your reading. Thanks for watching. Okay, bye. Hello, pile number 1. If you chose this adorable little strawberry, if you chose because I said I was wearing strawberries today, I actually have a strawberry dress on with like a matching cute little strawberry bow. Yeah, my little strawberry nails today. You probably chose just because you like strawberries, but yeah, if you chose a cute little strawberry today, this is going to be your pile number 1. We have a lot of cards. Oh my goodness, the shuffle took so long. Like, look how many cards there are today. So many messages for you, pile number 1. Today we are asking the question, you know, how do you love? How do you show up in love? What is your love style, so to speak? Also, I wanted to mention that I found a few fun things around my home that you might enjoy. So this is the Celestial Teas. If you watched my last reading, I did What's the Tea on You, and this was in there. But yeah, this is the Wild Berry Zinger, because it has like a little bit of strawberry. It has like a mix of berries. It's like mixed berry, wild berries. But yeah, you might like that tea. Or there's this adorable little strawberry shortcake. Look at this little strawberry shortcake perfume. Do y'all love strawberry shortcake? Isn't it so cute? I love the scent. This is from Scentbird, but it's like a collab with them. So like, what I love is that I just got this and I've been wearing it all the time. It smells so good. It smells like cake. And I also got the little roller, the little perfume roller. Look how cute. Look at this packaging. Isn't it just like the sweetest thing you've ever seen? So, so, so cute. But yeah, you might like this scent, the strawberry shortcake from Scentbird scent. So you might want perfume for like Valentine's Day too. So like, or you might want food because this is little Pocky strawberry. So yeah, I had some strawberry Pockies. So maybe you like Pocky, maybe you like Japanese stuff, Japanese snacks. I get the, I actually get the Tokyo Treats box. So this wasn't in it. I actually got this from Five Below, but I get the Tokyo Treats and they're so yummy. So yeah, these are sort of like some fun strawberry things I found around my home. So I don't know. I just thought that might be a fun little additional bonus for you that you weren't probably expecting for me to cover. But yeah, all right, so, but let's actually jump into this reading and look at your cards. So, pile number 1. Where did I put this number? The pile number 1 is always me figuring out the layout. There you go, that fits there, right? All right, so this is the first card. This is the Kawaii Tarot, and it's the only tarot actually. And so you've got the 8 of Hearts, or Cups. 8 of Cups, Hearts. It's kind of the same thing. Oh, you know what I realized? Is it upside down? No, it's like this. The 8 looks upside down though. Well, if you put it this way, it's an infinity sign. Yeah, 8 of Cups is your main like energy, as well as this is your stone. You have yellow jasper, wealth, success, and wisdom. Ooh. All right, so you're quite wise, pile number 1. You've been around the block, so to speak, when it comes to, well, that means something else. I'm not trying to say you get around, but I'm just trying to say that you know you've had a lot of experiences in love, and it's really taught you a lot. So yeah, okay. And then we have the Union, I keep calling it Unionicorn because that's my name, the Unicorn Tarot, or Oracle, I mean, Unicorn. And it says prosperity. Ooh, yeah, that's amazing. Yeah, see, I was getting that vibe already from the yellow jasper, like the wealth. So prosperity. Ooh, you're thriving in love, pile number 1. That's awesome. Good for you. That's awesome. Oh, uh-oh. I spoke too soon. This card says chaos and conflict. Interesting. Interesting. And that was the oracle, the wisdom of the oracle. And then this one, oh my gosh, you got like, look, you got the cover of it. I forget what this one's called. I think it's called Light Seers. But it says, when I lean on certainty and faith, I change my mind about the world I see. Yeah, that's cool. So changing your perspectives, I think that means that you're open to changes in perspective and different viewpoints. So you're very like welcoming and open. This is so this is the chakra oracle, and this is like your main chakra energy that you're in. Oh, you're currently going through a period of isolation. Interesting. Okay, this actually popped out and I like saw it out of the corner of my eye when I was shuffling, and I was trying not to look at it. That's very interesting. So, okay. So you've been in a bit of a hermit energy lately, pile number 1. That's okay though. Sometimes we gotta hermit. We gotta hermit it out, you know? And this is so crazy because this actually came up in a different reading, but it says, get the fuck out of your own head. Get in your heart. It misses you. So this actually came out in, maybe you watched that tarot video I made a couple weeks ago. But yeah, this was the Rebel deck, and sorry for the cuss, I didn't give you a warning, but I didn't give you a warning, but yeah, the Rebel deck cusses a lot. But it says, get in your heart, it misses you. Aw, that's actually kind of sweet. Let's see, where should I put this? I feel like I'm gonna run out of room eventually. We'll stick it over here for now, we'll see. Then you have the Affirmators cards. So one for creativity, one for love. So this is how you show up in your work and your like creative pursuits. improvisation. Hey, you're doing kind of like what I'm doing, which is just like going with your intuition, because I do a lot of, you know, I do my readings very intuitively, you know, because yeah, like it's all a surprise. I'm not looking at any of these cards ahead of time. So yeah, you do a lot of improv, it sounds like, which is good. In your creativity, you just kind of go with the flow, you know, let the world, you know, decide. So yeah, if you want to read this, I don't have time to read all of it, but you can read that if you want to. But yeah, you can pause and read. But then you also have the Love and Relationships Affirmators card, and this says your wants and needs. Oh, okay, so this sounds like you're very good at communicating your wants and needs, pile number 1. That's awesome. That's very good. I feel like sometimes people struggle with that, so that's awesome. Also, this is how you're showing up in your love life as well. This is your love energy. Reconciliation. Ooh, someone from your past is returning to your life. Ooh la la. You might have a secret admirer, pile number 1. Someone you might have possibly had a crush on in the past, maybe? I don't know. All right, so now this is the self-care oracle, and this is sort of how you love yourself, how you show up for yourself. And it has music. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, music is so great. I love music. I use it all the time to like channel messages from the universe personally. So like, that's really awesome. So yeah, you kind of just like, it sounds like you might do the same thing, or yeah, just music is very important to you. Maybe making music, maybe you make music, maybe you're an artist. That's awesome. Pile number 1. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna have to scooch everything that over. Move down, move down, move down. Okay. Make room for everything, because I was like, I knew this was gonna be a lot of shuffling today, because I have like 10 piles and I have like 12 cards or something, which I don't know why I do this to myself sometimes, but we're gonna squeeze that in right there, right under the strawberry. There you go. All right, and then I have 2 more messages. So this is the Believe in Your Own Magic oracle, and this says, ooh, you have mirror energy. Okay, so the way you show up in love is you really are a mirror to people. You really reflect back to them what energy they give you, which is, I think, a very healthy way to be. Like, I've honestly had to learn how to be like that, where like if someone's treating you badly, you know, I'm not necessarily saying treat them badly too, but just kind of like return to sender that energy sometimes, you know, where you're just like, okay, well, I'm not going to give to you if you're not giving to me, you know what I mean? But again, if if someone's giving you great energy and you're vibing with them, then you also mirror them back in that energy too, which is awesome. I think, like I said, I think that's a really healthy way to be, pile number 1. So that's really great. I'm happy for you. I know I said that a lot, but like, I truly believe it. Like, I truly mean it. Like, when I see all these happy cards come out, I'm just so happy for you, pile number 1. It sounds like you're really mature and like, yeah. Oh, and then this is the advice from a unicorn. It's actually a calendar, but I use it like a tarot because it's got like 365 messages. So this is your message from a unicorn. It says, be courageous and bold with your choices and your costumes. Ooh. All right, and then these dates might be significant to you. October 31st. Hey, if you might love Halloween like me. Again, pile number 1. I'm not going to tell you that I chose this pile, but but obviously I chose this pile. This is sort of my pile too. So, hey besties, we have similar energy. So that's awesome. That is so great. So yeah, so you might be born even on the 31st or November 1st, or, you might just love Halloween. It's like one of my favorite holidays. So yeah, this is a really cool reading, pile number 1. Did I just call you 3? I don't know. Pile number 1. Yeah, where do I put this? I'm still figuring out, like I said, where to put these messages, but it's just a little cut off. Oh, darn. Okay. I hope you don't mind, like like I said, the first piles are always like, how do I figure out my layout? To kind of put all of this in here. You know what I'm gonna do? Because I didn't actually read these. I'm gonna stack these maybe. There you go. That way, I like to leave, you know, you able to screenshot if you like. Like I like to screenshot my reading sometimes. So yeah, there you go. There, that way you can maybe read all of it. And yeah, don't bother with like the date. This is, I bought it in 2020, but yeah, it's more about like the day of the year, not necessarily the year. But yeah, anyway, thank you so much for watching this. This was just going to be a really quick little reading, pile number 1, because I have, like I said, 10 piles to get to. Oh, I almost forgot though. I was going to say, this is also how you show up in your relationship. So I have this fun little like ball, like this, a magnetic ball. You can probably see me in it actually. Hi. I dressed up for the occasion. Let me just put my hair forward. Hi. Okay. Yeah, like I said, I'm in like my little strawberry. As you can see, I have a lot of strawberry things that I like. I have this little strawberry cup. You can also probably see me in that. Strawberry cup and strawberry timer. This is strawberry hand cream, by the way, if you were wondering. It's hand cream. And this is like a little, I don't have one in there right now, but it was just like a little container for, oh gosh, what do you call those? Beauty blenders. Yeah. So anyway, so yeah, I obviously love strawberries too. So I got lots of fun little strawberry things. But anyway, I'm going to use this and I'm going to see what your attachment style is. So I'm just going to stick it on there, however it wants to roll, and we'll just see what is your attachment style. Pile number 1. How do you, okay, you're anxious. Again, it's kind of on the line. You're kind of in between here, but I read it as anxious here. So anxious or secure. You could be at one, honestly, you could be either, but I personally, I think, relate to that as well. I'm also anxious attachment. If you don't know what the attachment styles are, I suggest you look them up, because I can't really explain them. But yeah, anxious basically means that, so, you know, you're maybe a little more clingy, some would say, or like, yeah, you're like, maybe can sometimes overwhelm others, especially if they have like an avoidant personality or like a attachment style. Yeah, but you just have so much love to give, pile number 1. But yeah, let me read here. It says, I have a little thing that says, okay, so anxious attachment, sorry, I already put that down, but the anxious attachment style, anxious attachment styles are highly sensitive to criticism, needs approval from others, can be jealous or clingy, difficulty being alone. Oh, but you are in a period of isolation right now, so you might have been struggling with feeling like, you know, feeling alone. But again, this is a suggestion to listen to some music so you don't feel as alone. This is what you can do for your self-care, because again, it's a self-care oracle. So I suggest listening to music, listening to, you know, the lyrics, especially listening to the messages in those lyrics. Yeah, and then sometimes you have low self-esteem, or sometimes you feel unworthy of love, and you have an intense fear of rejection as an anxious attachment style. So yeah, that is sometimes how you show up. That is, oh, sorry, got a little pop-up. So that is how you sometimes show up in love, pile number 1. And then this is going to be what is your love language? So so let's just have it spin here. What is your love language, pile number 1? I'm sorry if I keep calling you pile number 3. I don't know why I'm doing that. Pile number 1. I'm only on pile 1 of 10. Okay, so it's right between physical touch and acts of service. So you could be either, but yeah. Again, so acts of service are like, you like when people do you favors or like volunteer to like do your chores or something like that. And obviously physical touch is intimate, you know, hugging and kissing, those sorts of things. Speaking of, I did want to say, okay, so this is been a reading all about your love style, pile number 1. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you think it's accurate. Let me know in the comments below. But next, the upcoming week, I was gonna say next week is Valentine's Day, so happy early Valentine's Day, pile 1. But I'm also going to be doing a tarot reading for like, what's your sexual energy, like how do you show up sexually for your partner. So basically that's obviously going to be just an 18+ reading, but I just thought I should mention it just in case you're interested in that. Definitely like the video, subscribe so that you can get notified when that video comes out early or in the following week, in the upcoming week, I should say. Yeah. But yeah, anyway, thank you so much for watching pile number 1. I hope you like this little quick reading. Again, I have 10 piles to do, so I gotta kind of run through these as fast as I can. But again, I hope you got some good messages in this pile. If you did, again, please give it a big thumbs up. It really, really means a lot to me, and it would mean so, so much to me if you subscribed, subscribed, shared, commented, all that good stuff. So yeah, thank you so much for watching, and I hope you have a lovely day, and I'll see you next time. Have a magical day. Bye. Hello, pile number 2. Welcome to your pile. If you chose this little lemon, this cute little lemon, it's actually like a hand cream. So yeah, twists off, little hand cream. So very cute though. Yeah, so if you picked the lemon or pile number 2, these are your cards. Oh, also, before we get started, I just wanted to say that I found sort of like a fruit thing in my home for each pile. So this is what I found for you, pile number 2, with lemons. I found these cute little lemon drop earrings. Lemon wedges, I should say. And yeah, they're really cute. And I was thinking that they remind me of, like, I don't know. I've forgotten. Sorry. I went blank. No, but I just think they're really cute. I think they are fun to wear. I don't know. I like earrings. Like fruit little earrings. I came in like a Avon like fruit box. I wonder if I have it to show you. Oh yeah, here it is. It came in this little pack of fruit earrings. So I have a bunch of them. You know, I'm wearing the strawberry ones. There's like watermelon, grapes. So yeah. So from this, I'm getting that you might want jewelry for Valentine's Day. That's what I was thinking, was like, yeah, the things that like you might like. I don't know if you also might like lemonade, or if you don't like lemonade, maybe pink lemonade. So yeah, I had these also, some little lemon things. And oh, also something that is like lemon, but people don't always know it's lemon, is like, I think Skittles are flavored lemon, or at least like Trix the cereal is lemon flavored. So yeah, maybe some people like those candies or treats. So yeah, maybe you just want some like sweet treats for Valentine's. But yeah, anyway, these are your cards, pile number 2. So let's get into it. We have, oh, the 3 of Cups. That's a great energy for you. So yeah, this is your like kind of overall energy. Oops. Scoot that over there too. So yeah, that's a great energy to be in. That's like party celebration. Yeah. By the way, these are the Kawaii Tarot. So cute little stars on the back. Yeah, 3 of Cups is a great energy. It's like celebration, party, community gatherings, that kind of fun thing. All right, and then this is also going to be your energy, like your crystal that is good for you in this time is lepidite, peace, tranquility, restful sleep. Very nice, very good. Oh, I forgot to mention, sorry. The question we're asking today is actually, how do you show up in love? Or like, more or less like, how do you love? You know, what's your love style? That's what we're asking today. So then we have the Unicorn Oracle. Ooh, and it says flow. Okay, so this is a very clear message. You love to go with the flow. You just go with the flow. Pile number 2. You're chill, you're cool. So yeah, it says find an easier path forward, surrender the outcome, release your expectations. So yeah, very good. Oh, look how pretty that is. It's like very beautiful green too. Maybe like lemons and limes, maybe just like citrus fruits. But yeah, it's very, very green. It actually goes great with the little strawberries back there. Yeah, very, very pretty unicorn card, pile number 2. All right, and then we have, this is just like another one of your energies. Ooh, new life. All right, that's awesome. So you're getting into like kind of a new vibe. Maybe you have new love on the horizon. Maybe you're like, again, the question is, how do you show up for love? So maybe you are like, when you love people, like, especially in the beginning, they're like, wow, who is this breath of fresh air? Like, I think you leave a really good impression, pile number 2, of like being like this brand new energy to people, which is really awesome. All right, and then this says, when I lean on the faith of the universe, peace becomes real. Awesome. So yeah, I think, like I said, I think people think you bring in like this really nice energy, and you know, I'm getting like you have a very peaceful energy here. So yeah, that's sort of the vibe that people get from you. Pile number 2 is just very peaceful, which is awesome. Oh, and we have sorry, this is the Oracle Chakra card, and it says dissipating. All right, so I'm gonna have to look this one up because I don't quite know what that is, but look, oh, you know what I just realized? Look, it's lemon. Look, there's a little lemon bird, and there's so much yellow in this picture too. Like the walls are yellow, the TV's yellow, the bird's yellow, the chair's yellow, and the whole card is yellow. It's amazing. So yeah, that's from the Chakra Wisdom Oracle. I'm gonna look that up in a second, but let me get through your cards first. And then you have the Rebel deck, which, fair warning, this Rebel deck, it actually has a lot of curse words, so if you don't like that, maybe skip ahead. But yeah, it says it gives 0 Fs. So yeah, it says you are being shady. Oh. Oh, someone's being shady. Do you make people think you're a little shady? I wasn't expecting this message to come out, pile number 2. All right, well, again, this is like, this card, like I said, just kind of gives like like it, what am I trying to say? This, sorry. I took a break from the last pile, and now I feel like I'm not as tuned in. I'm sorry, pile number 2. But yeah. This Rebel Oracle deck just always makes me laugh because it is so like sassy. So it says, watch out, shit could get ugly. All right, well, that's a little warning from the universe there. I don't know, what could get ugly? I'm not sure. All right, I don't think the universe is calling you ugly, by the way. I just think that like maybe there's been some ugly people in your past, as in like their energies or their attitude, but you bring in like this nice, like maybe in other people's lives they've dealt with ugly people, like mean people, like bad people, but then you come in with peaceful energy. But yeah, anyway, we've got the Affirmators creativity. So this is how you show up in love, like with your, what you love to do for work or your creative pursuits. And this says, ooh, honoring ideas. Oh, look at more yellow. Look, little light bulbs. It's so cute. So it says honoring ideas. When an idea comes to me, I honor it by doing my best to bring it into being. Ideas are like children, and I am proud I proudly nurture them, knowing they'll grow and develop and eventually make their way out into the world without ever really acknowledging how much time, money, love I shelled out for them. Hey, whose idea was it to have these ideas anyways? That's great. So I love that. I love that pile number 2. Yeah, so this is telling me that you are really good at ideas. Like, you are the ideas person, maybe for your company, or if you're self-employed, you're really good at, like, you know, running possibly a small business so that you can like have all these like great ideas and you like really make the most out of your ideas. So yeah, that's really awesome. Pile number 2. All right, so then we have also, how do you show up in love, both in romantic love and relationships. So this one's more like friendship maybe, and then this is like definitely the more romance angels romance card. So Affirmators, love and friendship. This says surrender. Okay, so again, that's very much like going with the flow to me, the surrender. But let's read it. It says, hear ye, you are hereby called to unclench your grip on any old thought patterns that are getting in your way. Surrender any ideas that make you feel like a victim of circumstance or which make your dream relationship seem like an impossibility. The mayor, oh my gosh. So I'm trying to read it through like the screen, because like where I'm holding it up to the screen, I'm having to like read it through the screen. So I have to kind of put it onto the side. I'm sorry. Okay, so the mayor of reinvention has just arrived and has made the following decree: limiting beliefs about yourself and your life are forthwith officially and indubitably declared for the birds. Another reference to birds. Okay. So yeah, that's like saying that you are really good at also knowing when to, like, you know, you're really good at knowing when to nurture ideas, but also you know when to let something go, or if something's not working, you know how to like easily recover from that and move on, which is really, really awesome. Pile number 2. I personally wish I was that good at that. Okay, sorry for blurring it in the screen. Like, I'm like, ugh. Okay, sorry about that. But yeah, look, because it says for the birds. For the birds, and here's your little birdie. Oh, do you have a pet bird, pile number 2? That'd be really cool. Let me know if that's you, because that'd be awesome. How did I do this last time? Sorry, I'm like confused about how in my other pile everything fit, and now this isn't fitting. Hold on. I'm just trying to put it on in focus for you here. There you go. I like to like make it so that if you want to screenshot it, you can. All right. All right, and then the next thing, like I said, is the Romance Angels card. And this is how you show up in a romantic love. Ooh, it says attraction. You attract romantic love by enjoying this moment fully. Okay, yeah, again, this is very much like that flow state energy, which is great because it's coming out right underneath. Yeah, the surrender. You're like really good at just vibing. Pile number 2. That's so awesome. You're just like whatever comes to me, like whatever, like, you know the phrase mote it be, like it's just like kind of like whatever is meant to be will be, and you know, hasara sara, that kind of thing. So it's like, that's so awesome. So yeah, you are really attractive to a lot of people. I think this is what this is saying too, by the way, pile number 2. So ooh la la, very, very nice. So yeah, a lot of people have crushes on you and find you really alluring and romantic, which is really awesome to see in one of these kinds of readings. Awesome. So yeah, I think like I want to almost go into this more, but I want to move on to these because this is your self-love portion. But yeah, how you're showing up in love, your love style. I think people are really attracted to you just got like cool vibes, you know, you're just like really cool and chill, and everyone is like, ooh, that's hot, that's attractive to be so laid back and go with the flow. And So that's awesome. All right, and then this is how you show up for yourself in love, as in like how you do your self-care. So this is the Sacred Self-Care Oracle. Oh my. Oh my. Can I show this on YouTube? No, this is pleasure. So I think that's pretty self-explanatory. Pile number 2. Yeah, I don't think I have to say anything about that. Actually that reminds me though, if you are interested in more of an 18 plus, I mean, all my readings are 18 plus, but like specifically 18 plus readings, I will be coming out with a reading soon, like my next reading, about the sexual, like how you show up sexually. Like, yeah, I'm workshopping the name of I had it yesterday and I forgot. Let me see. And by yesterday I mean I shot the first pile yesterday. Don't tell pile number 1, but I'm shooting these on different days. But yeah, so anyway, I'm gonna do a reading with these 2 decks, but these ones are a little more spicy. So if you're interested in that, definitely like and subscribe to this video so that YouTube knows to notify you when I come out with that video. But yeah, okay, anyway, I'm like trying to remember what I was gonna name it, because it's like similar. It's like, what's your sexual style? Because like this video is like, what's your love style? Kind of just like in general, what's your love, like how do you show up for your friends and your family and your romantic partners and yourself? So yeah, but yeah, this is self-explanatory. You're very good at self-love, pile number 2. All right, and then this is the Believe in Your Own Magic Oracle. So ooh, you got the Sun card. That's so pretty. And look, more yellow. So much yellow in your reading, pile number 2. That's so awesome. I love that. So yeah, you got the Sun card. Are you a Leo like me? The Sun card is Leo. So, but yeah, this is so cute. Even if you're not a Leo, it just is like really means like you're bright and sunny and full of energy, and like just have really, like, again, a lot of people are like really drawn to you. Like, you know how sunflowers like point toward the sun? That's how people are toward you. There's a lot of like, there's a major attraction going on here. That's awesome. Who are you, pile number 2? That's so awesome. Yeah, so you're very, very attractive. Lots and lots of people love you, and they love your energy just inside and out. And yeah, you're the sun. So it says paint the sun back into your sky. So pretty. I love this sky. It's so pretty. All right, so yeah, I mean, you're showing up as a sun for people. That means that you're just like this ball of energy, and like very, very, like, I mean, you're still chill, like, you know what I mean? You go with the flow, but like in a really nice vibe kind of way, like really good energy. That's all I can say, pile number 2. This reading is almost going over, but I just really want to know, whoops, sorry, this oracle chakra oracle, dissipating. What does that mean? Let me see if I can find the book on it. Hold on. The problem is I have so many different cards. They're all like, gotta dig it out over here. Oh, what am I saying? I put them off to the side specifically for this reason. I just have all my decks over on one side, and then got my book right here. Forgot I put it on the other side. Okay, so this is a Chakra Wisdom Oracle, dissipating. Let's see. Dissipating means canary, a pet bird, has wonderful ideas for an action movie starring his own Mrs. Robinson. They frequently discuss the exciting plot with friends and family, but when they are given money to make the screenplay a reality, Canary and Miss Robinson choose to go on a cruise instead. For the rest of their lives, they talk about their great story and exist in fantasy, not reality. Inspiration. Beware of being imprisoned by the story you tell. Do you intend to do what you say? Personal inquiry. A lack of planning does not indicate misfortune. Am I doing what I say? Okay, so there's definitely like this, let's see, it says, I am more than I think I am. Okay, so yeah, there's this definitely like energy of like just kind of staying in like this dream state. Sorry, it's not focusing. But yeah, just like just like talking about doing things, but not actually taking the action. So it says, yeah, key ideas is taking action, content to just dream, going in circles, strong intelligence, making excuses, procrastinating. Okay, and keywords are companionship, connection, assistance. And it gives you a little meditation. So if you want to pause that and read it, you can. But yeah, okay, so that's what that means. Okay, so basically it's just saying that I think if anything, people feel like you are really good at like kind of, I think, charming people. You're very charming, but like maybe you don't always follow through on what you say you're gonna do. Like if you make plans with people, sometimes maybe you're a little flaky and you don't actually do those plans or something like that. I'm getting that kind of vibe, that kind of energy. But overall, pile number 2, I think you have a really good reading. Oh, of course, I forgot this one last thing. Oh my gosh, you guys, I can't make this up. Look, more yellow. I swear, this is why I shuffle on, even though it makes my videos like so long. It's because like I did not plan all this yellow. It just came out because you picked lemon, which by the way is like sour. So maybe you really like that Olivia Rodrigo album Sour. That's a good one. All right, so this is the advice from a unicorn. It's actually like a 2020 calendar, but ooh, okay, so sorry. But it's just like, I use it as an oracle. It says, you can never be overdressed or overeducated. Ooh, that's giving me like Annie, you know that song? You're never fully dressed without a smile. So maybe people really like your smile too, pile 2. All right, so yeah, and also November 5th. So that might be an important date for you. So pretty cool. Yeah, that's your messages, pile number 2. Really good overall. Really good messages. See, I'm like trying to fit this all. How did I do this in my last pile? I feel like I was able to manage it, and then some reason it doesn't fit today, and I'm like, why? Why isn't it fitting? Oh, you know why? I think because I think I did have to stack these. That's right. All right, well, again, I'm just trying to put it all on screen for you so that you can like screenshot if you want to. There we go. Yeah, but this has been your reading, pile number 2. Thank you so much for listening. I really appreciate you taking a chance and clicking on my video. And yeah, I hope you liked this. Overall, like I said, you show up for love in a very warm and inviting way. Like again, yellow, just like the sun, very warm, and people are really attracted to that. So overall, really great energy, pile number 2. Thank you again for watching this video. If you liked it, please give it a thumbs up. It really, really means a lot to me. For the algorithm, it tells YouTube that you want more videos like this. So yeah, thank you for liking, commenting, subscribing, all that good stuff. And I'll see you in the next pile, or sorry, the next reading. All right, thank you so much, pile number 2. Have a great day. Have a magical day. Bye. Oh, pile number 2, I almost forgot. Okay. I forgot, I was gonna say that we also have these little, I have this little little magnetic wheel thing. So I was gonna see like your I was gonna spin to see your attachment style and then your love language. So let's do a little spin and see what your attachment style is here. Yeah, I'm just trying something new. I hope that this works. Okay, so avoidant came out. Honestly, that makes a lot of sense with like this card about like kind of like maybe avoiding like when you make plans and then you don't show up, like I said, kind of the whole like flaky energy. So that makes a lot of sense that yeah, you have a bit of an avoidant attachment style. But yeah, overall, like I said, still very good energy. A lot of people are really attracted to you. I think they just sometimes they can get a little hurt if you you know, if you're avoiding them. All right, and now, now here is your love language. And again, let me know how accurate this is. I'm always curious. But yeah, I made this little love language one. So what is your favorite way to give or receive love? Words of affirmation. Awesome. So yeah, you love giving compliments and people, or you love receiving compliments, I should say. Because this is your love language, as in like what you, I don't know, I feel like the way people receive love is sort of how they tend to give love, in hopes that they'll receive the same kind of love back. So I feel like it works. But yeah, overall, you love getting compliments, and the good thing is you get a lot of compliments, pile number 2, because like I said, a lot of people find you very attractive. So yeah, like I said, thank you so much for watching this this reading. I hope you enjoyed it, and I hope to see you in the next one. Bye. Hello, pile number 3. Welcome to your reading. If you chose this cute little apple, it's hand cream. This cute little apple. Are you a teacher, pile number 3, for picking the little apple? I always think of teachers when I think of apples. But yeah, this is your pile number 3 for the question. Today we are asking, how do you show up in love? What is your love style? And also, real quick, I actually went through my house to like find some stuff for each of the piles that were like matching the fruit. So I found you these little earrings. Hopefully they focus. Yeah, these are little little apple earrings. So again, very, very teacher core, those little apple earrings. Or I don't know about you, but I personally love the game Animal Crossing, and every time I've ever played Animal Crossing, like I got the apple as my fruit. Like, I mean, I've had to re-roll in this game for like other fruit that I wanted, but yeah, for whatever reason, I just associate, I think it's probably the leaf here in New Leaf, like I just associate apples with Animal Crossing. So I don't know, maybe that doesn't make a lot of sense to some people out there, but yeah, maybe you like video games, maybe you like specifically cozy games. So yeah, a cozy game, a teacher, a cozy gamer. And if you're like, no, that's not me, don't worry. Those are just some things that I thought maybe could be associated with the pile that you picked, pile number 3. But yeah, also I was just thinking, because I found jewelry or video games, I was like, maybe that's sort of what you want for Valentine's Day. Maybe you want some little jewelry. Do you like receiving jewelry for Valentine's Day? That's a good Valentine's Day gift, a classic. So anyway, but yeah, anyway, this will be your reading, pile number 3. We're asking the question, how do you show up in love? So your first card is like your just major energy. Oh, you have the Emperor. Ooh, sorry, it's upside down. Okay. Yeah, so you have the little Emperor. And by little, I mean, it's just, is this supposed to be like a ram? Where's a monkey? Can't tell. I think it's a ram because of like the swirly. Anyway, yeah. So you showed up as the Emperor energy, which is great. And again, Emperor, Empress, because really energies are kind of interchangeable. As in, the gender isn't important, is what I'm trying to say. Gender's not important, so Emperor / Empress energy, which is great. Okay, and then this is your crystal that you got, amethyst, peace, intuition, and spirituality. That's perfect. Can't actually see them, but I have like 3 big pieces. They show up in a lot of my readings of amethyst. So there's one. That's the smallest one I can actually pick up. The other ones are too big. They're harder to pick up with just one hand. But yeah, okay, and so then this is the Unicorn Oracle, and this says awareness. So it says live in the moment, be conscious of your thoughts, look for signs and guidance. So yeah, that is your energy again. So this is kind of how other people view you. So I think that means that people think you're really like aware, as in like you're really intelligent, you're really with it. You also, it said like guidance, so maybe again, maybe you're a teacher, maybe you are really good at guiding people. And then this oracle says unfinished symphony. Oh, all right, so maybe you're creating something, maybe you're working on a project right now that people find attractive potentially. Okay, and then this is, ooh, happiness is my birthright. All right, so people just find you really happy. That's a great energy to be in. So yeah, you always show up like really happy and bubbly, and you have like a fun personality. So, ooh, and sorry, I peeked at it. That's why I reacted. I was like, ooh. So you got Chakra Wisdom Oracle, and it's another like very yellow fun. It's so funny because the last pile was lemons. That would have been crazy if this one came out for them. But yeah, they actually had a yellow, so same chakra energy. But this says prayer. So maybe you're also like religious, or at least just really spiritual, because this card also mentioned, what did it say? You look for signs and guidance. So again, yeah, maybe you really are really into your spirituality, pile number 3, or religious in some kind of way. All right, yeah, but look at it, both very sunny cards. All right, and then this is how you're showing up in love and relationships. So love and relationships, it says my best self. Oh wow, so you're a real catch, pile number 3. You show up as your best self. I trust that when I'm doing what's best for me and being the happiest, happy, I'm so happy, you know that song? Being the happiest version of myself, the right sort of relationships will appear in my life. That means I can let go of all my worries about the future, knowing that my only job is to be happy in the moment, while simultaneously attaining a cosmic level of enlightenment. Oh, sorry. I was like looking at it there. There you go. While obtaining a cosmic level of enlightened awareness and total psychological self-actualization. Wow, that's awesome. All right. So anyway, here, you can maybe screenshot that. Okay. Anyway, that's awesome. Okay, and then this is how you're showing up for your job or your like creative endeavors. This is how you show love in those things. This says the joy and happiness. I see a theme. Excuse me. I don't know why my throat chakra just cleared up like a star. Excuse me. Oh my gosh. Sorry about that, pile number 3. All right, so this says joy of the process. I love to create, which must mean I love the process of creating. The actual thing is just an end result, a sign the really doing it and getting it done game is over. So for now, I'll enjoy the game and soak in that process like it's a champagne-filled hot tub, or perhaps something cheaper and a lot less sticky. A hot tub full of coffee creamer? I'll figure out. It's a process. That's funny. All right, yeah. A hot tub filled with coffee creamer doesn't sound that great either, but I do love a good hot tub soak. So I don't know, maybe you're into that too. Maybe you really like taking baths. Who doesn't like a good bath or a nice hot tub? All right, but yeah, so again, this is really mentioning just like loving the process of creating, which is again the sort of vibe I got from this card about unfinished symphony, is that you love making things, and that's something that people really love about you, is that you're a creative type personality. All right, and then this is the Rebel deck. oracle. So just a warning, it does have cuss words, but the first one is just, it just says squeeze. Oh no, it's a squeeze. Sorry. Oh my gosh, what is stuck in my throat? Yeah, something's like not wanting me to speak right now. Oh my god. Okay, sorry about that. It goes squeeze. Which you can't. How crazy would that have been if that came out in like pile number 3 though? Or pile number 2 with the lemon? I don't know. Alright, but it says squeeze. You need a big hug. Big fucking hug. Yeah, so okay, so people love that you give good hugs. Pile number 3. People love a big hug. So that's awesome. Oh, you know what? Sorry. I'm doing a little shuffling, but maybe this is better to have it there because it actually does fit. Let's just do that. It's a little not the same as the other ones, but that's okay. Because you're not the same. You're a different pile 3. So maybe this is a better layout. I was struggling with the other piles. All right, so then this is how you're showing up in romantic love here. This is the romance angels. And it says, release the ex. Oh my gosh. The tea. Are you still not over your ex, pile number 3? I get it. I understand. I'm sorry. But yeah, it says the time has come to clear your energy. So yeah, there's something you're not getting over, most likely an ex. So that is something that I think people can pick up on, is that you're just still maybe mourning the past or looking in the rear view, which, like I said, I have empathy for that. I have so much sympathy for that because I know what it feels like to, you know, just mourn the loss of something that you thought it would be something and then it wasn't. So I know what you are going through. But yeah, so that is something that you're dealing with right now in romantic love. Now this is how you're going to show up for yourself, your self-love. How do you love yourself? So this is the Sacred Self-Care Oracle, and it says sync with the moon. Ooh. So when I see this, I always think like, are you like really good at like journaling and like keeping track of like maybe even your, you know, your menstrual cycle or some sort of like cyclical thing? Like you're like, are you like always tracking that kind of stuff? Because that's really, really awesome. I struggle so much to do that personally, so I'm always so impressed when people can like keep up with like a routine like that, where they're always with it. Like maybe it has to do again with this like project you're working on, but something you're doing is like this cyclical process that you're doing really consistently, which is awesome. So that is how you are showing yourself self-love, is always showing up for yourself and, you know, doing this cyclical thing that has helped you, you know, really self-actualize, which is really, really awesome. All right. And then this is the believe in your own magic. Ooh, it says witch. Do you practice tarot too? Are you some kind of witch? It says witch. Justice is coming too, it says. All right, so you will get justice in a situation that has been sort of making you worry, or, you know, just kind of stressing you out. Don't worry. Spirit says your justice is on the horizon. So you can, you know, leave it up to, as they say, leave it up to God. Or, you know, if you don't believe in, like, you know, I always like to say it's like however you want to say it, whatever deity you believe in. I'm fully open to different religions here on this channel. So it's, you know, it's God or the universe, I like to say, but the divine in general. Just leave it to them, and leave it to karma. You know what I mean? Karma, she, you know, she doesn't make any mistakes. Let's just put it that way. So just leave it to the divine, and it'll all work out in time. Hey, that rhymed. All right. But yeah, there you go. And so finally, pile number 3. This is a special message from a unicorn. This is actually a 2020 calendar that I got, but I really like it because it had like 365 different little messages from a unicorn. So the one you got was, not everyone is going to like you, and that's a good thing. Heck yeah. Pile number 3. Again, if you were dealing with somebody in the past who was like just being a meanie bobini, believe me, I know how that goes too. Maybe this ex here, I don't know, but like, how do I want to do this? Yeah, the universe is just saying it's actually a good thing that not everyone likes you, because you don't want bad people to like you, right? Like, because if bad people like you, that means that they see something in you that is like them. So maybe sometimes it's a good thing that we're not liked by everyone, you know? So yeah, that's all I have to say about that. It's a good thing. Oh, also, this day might be significant to you, May 28th. So that's another little potential sign or synchronicity for you. But yeah, this has been your reading, pile number 3. If you picked the little apple, I hope you enjoyed this reading. Oh, I almost forgot. I keep doing this because I'm not doing it in the beginning, I'm doing it at the end. But I also have this little, I don't know what to call this thing, a magnetic little wheel. And I was going to see what your attachment style is. Oops. So let's do this and let it go. So what is your attachment style, pile number 3? Oh, okay, so it went right in between avoidant and anxious, although, yeah, it's kind of just straddling the line. So either you're an anxious or avoidant, which is, honestly, they're kind of opposites, because anxious sort of means like you are, yeah, that's funny. So some of, like, about half of you are anxious, half of you are avoidant. So I recommend looking up what an attachment style is, and you would probably know for yourself. But anxious is like, you can be kind of clingy, and avoidant is like, you know, you kind of push people away. So, but yeah, it straddled the line, but I think it landed closer to avoidant, which was the one that the last pile actually got. But okay, but anyway, so that's that. And then we also have your attached, like, what am I trying to say? Your love language. So yeah, I made this little one for your love language. Oops. There you go. So what is your love language? What is your favorite way to give or receive love? Because I tend to find that people who, oh, okay, so words of affirmation. That's so awesome, because actually the pile before this also got that. So are you just watching 2 piles? Are some of you just went ahead and got both piles 2 and 3? No, but this is words of affirmation. So basically it just means you really like compliments, or you like giving compliments, you like receiving compliments. So yeah, so that is your love language, pile number 3. Let me know if this is accurate. I don't know, I just thought this would be fun to add to the end of the reading. But yeah, let me know if it's accurate to you. But yeah, thank you so much for watching this reading. I hope you got something good out of it. And yeah, I hope you have a very lovely, magical day. If you liked this video, please very much give it a thumbs up, and like, subscribe, comment, all that good stuff. It really, really means so much to me. It would mean so much, because, you know, that's how you tell the YouTube algorithm that you like this kind of video. So yeah. But thank you so much for watching. I really, really appreciate you. and I hope you have a very magical day. See you later. Bye. Hello, pile number 4. If you chose this little pear, this cute little pear shaped lotion, it's actually a little hand cream. So yeah, if you chose this fun little pear shape and pile, or like the number 4, this is your reading. Today we are asking the question, how do you show up for love? So basically, what is your love style? Like your attachment style, your romantic style. Yeah. Sorry, I'm like trying to grab something. I forgot to pull out first. There we go. So I also grabbed out for you pile number 4. Sorry, I forgot to pull it out first. These are also like diced pears, no sugar added, because I was actually going around my house trying to find like an item for each of the fruits, and you picked the pear, and I was like, I don't really have pear stuff, but I was like, I do actually have like just straight up regular diced pears. So I don't know, maybe you just like eating fruit for dessert, because to me this is like such a yummy dessert, especially if you have like vanilla yogurt or something and you put it in it, mix in, it's so good. It's so good. So yeah, maybe you just like eating fresh fruit for dessert. Maybe you're like healthy, you like working out, you like taking care of your health, eating healthy, getting enough sleep, you know, all that good stuff. So, but yeah, and also I was thinking maybe that just means that you want to maybe like go out for like a nice dinner date or something for Valentine's Day. Because yeah, like I said, some of the other piles I picked, I found some like other little things. Like obviously I have a lot of like strawberry things in my house. So but yeah, I was like, I don't really have that many pear things, even though I really do like the taste of pears. Yeah, pears are like one of those things that haven't come around in like the aesthetics. So I don't know, maybe you're just unique like that. Pile number 4, you chose a unique fruit. So but yeah, so these are your cards. So this is going to be your major energy. This is the Kawaii Tarot. Oh, okay, so you got 2 swords. This is like a bit of an indecisive card, like you're not really knowing which way to go. Like the original tarot deck, it's like she's blindfolded and she's holding 2 swords, and it's kind of like, from what I was trying to remember about it, I think it's sort of just like this idea that she, you know, she's the one holding the sword. So basically it means that like she's trapped in her own indecisiveness, or she's like still struggling and thinking about like which way to go. And so maybe you're sort of just in like the energy right now of being stuck on like a choice or like a decision. And when it comes to love, like maybe you're actually stuck between 2 lovers right now, pile number 2. Maybe that's what you're indecisive about. I don't know. Let's find out with the rest of your cards. But this is your like crystal or your stone. And you actually got lava stone. Cool. So that says balance, calmness, and strength. I've actually never heard of lava stone. I wonder if it's literally from like a volcano. That'd be really cool. So yeah. So you got lava stone. And then this is the Unicorn Tarot. Look at that pretty unicorn. It's like Aurora Borealis. So cool. And this says miracles. Or sorry, Mirabelle. No. Do you know Disney's Encanto? Mirabelle. No, this is like I keep wanting to say miraculous. So maybe you like that show. There's like a TV show. I honestly, it was after my time, but it was like well, I was gonna say The Incredible Gumball. That's totally different, but I think there's like some show called Miraculous. I don't know. Because I keep wanting to say it wrong, but it's miracles. And it reads, have faith that your miracle is on its way. Your prayers have been answered. Surrender. the how. Okay. Oops, sorry. I was trying to read it. It's so like small. But yeah. Okay, so it says that your miracle is on its way. Your prayers have been answered. Surrender the how. So yeah, basically this is just a card of like asking you to trust the universe, and whatever you are wishing for is going to come true. But as far as like people's perception of you, how you show up for them in love, like people I think you're like this dream come true, or like this miracle in their life. So that's really sweet. All right, and then this oracle card says Treasure Island. Oh my gosh, I didn't even know this was in this deck. No way. That's so cool. Okay, so look, there's like all this treasure, but it's on the back of a sea turtle. I actually heard that I think it's like a Native American. I hope I'm remembering that correctly. Like a folklore thing about a turtle in the ocean having like an entire island on its back. So yeah, that's what I thought of. And I actually had a weird dream like that once, where I was actually on a turtle like that. It was like an island on a turtle. So like I had a dream about that, which is crazy. But yeah, this is called Treasure Island, and it's funny because I actually recently read this book. Literally for Christmas I went to the beach, and there's a beach house, the rental we stayed at had the book Treasure Island, so I actually read it for the first time ever. So maybe you're like really into reading, maybe you enjoy a good book like me. But yeah, again, this is just to say that, you know, you're a treasure. People love you. They think you are like this beautiful treasure, which is so incredible. That's awesome. This also says the universe has your back. Oh my gosh. Yeah, whoever you are, pile 4, you are lucky. You're lucky. The universe loves you. You're doing great. You're doing fantastic. Whatever this indecision is about, like, you know, it's just, again, let me pull out all your cards just to make sure. But like, I don't know, I'm getting the vibe that like whatever this is about, the Two of Swords again is that energy of like, it's really up to you, because the universe has your back either way. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you could do one of two things. Like, this, again, this doesn't have to be about love, but it is a love reading. But, like, maybe this is, again, more about, like, just any choice you have. Like, maybe you're, you know, you're between choosing, like, 2 careers. Or, like, you know, maybe you're choosing your major in college or something, and you're just undecided. But again, the universe is like, you could really do either. You could go either way, and it's up to you. That's the message I'm getting. All right, and then you have the Chakra Wisdom Oracle deck here, and you got, oh my God, pile number 4. You got soulmate. I'm sorry, I'm just laughing because this character, I don't know if you see it too. Maybe you don't even know who this actor is, but I think this guy looks like Zach Braff, and it's so funny to me because Zach Braff was literally one of my first ever crushes, which, again, I know this isn't about me, pile number 4, but that's why I was laughing, so sorry. But you got the soulmate card. Honestly, maybe your soulmate is like a funny comedian type guy or girl, whoever, but like a Zach Braff kind of person who's like goofy and makes you laugh. Because I was just like, I just saw this card and I just started laughing. But that is so amazing. That's like amazing. You got the soulmate card. Lucky. No. That's so awesome. Yeah, see, so there is a soulmate for you here, pile number 4. Oh, I'm just getting like goosebumps with your reading. Okay, I need to finish like going through your cards, but yeah, I feel like this is why if you pick this rare fruit that I don't think a lot of people are gonna pick, but you picked it. You picked the pear. You picked a pear. You picked a good pear. Either way, you're picking. You have a good taste. Good taste. Pile number 4. Okay, so this says you are not the fucking center of the universe. Okay, so this is a little harsh, but this is actually from the Rebel deck. So I forgot to warn you, but yeah, this says it gives 0 fucks. So it's a little, this one can be a little harsh sometimes. But what does it say on this side? Stop obsessing. Okay, so yeah, this deck is a little blunt, but basically it's just saying it's okay to like not. Like you gotta take a breath. Like I just did. It's okay to calm down. You don't need to be obsessive about it. But yeah, there is a soulmate energy here. So I understand like the like excitement or like the giddy energy. So like I kind of get it, but yeah. Anyway, this is the Affirmators card for love and relationships, and this says pleasure. Ooh. I give myself permission to feel pleasure, and I let that pleasure rush into my life in a decadent display of over-the-top abundance. Heck yeah. That is amazing. Then I realized that pleasure has been waiting at my door for a long time. It's just that pleasure doesn't knock on doors because loud noises aren't super pleasant. Oh my gosh. Okay, so again, this is like the Treasure Island card where it's just saying like you can have everything you want as long as you are choosing it. That's what I'm getting. So, because again, this is all about indecision and being like, you got to be sure. You got to know exactly what you're asking the universe. But the second you do, like, you are really God's favorite here in pile number 4. Like, you have a soulmate out there. The universe has your back. Like, you have miracles coming in your life. You have treasure and miracles and soulmates as long as you decide to let it in. And this is what it's saying. Like, as long as you answer that door. Okay? So that's amazing. That is so, so awesome. And yeah, this was in love too. So that's great. I'm just sorry. I'm just like, I'm so happy for you, pile 4. I love when I get such good readings like this because sometimes I'll have sad readings and stuff, but like your reading so far has been really, really happy. So I hope it continues that way. But yeah. Okay, I'm just getting all excited for you. Shut up. I'm sorry. I'm not telling you to shut up. I'm just like so shocked. Okay, I'm in shock. You got the luck card. You are so lucky. Didn't I say that? I just said that. You are so lucky, pile number 4. Oh my gosh. Okay, so this is in creativity or like your work, like your creative pursuits, whatever you want to do with your life. It says, it's here, a package sent straight from the heavens. Oh my gosh. Or dark matter for all you atheists. That's been gifted to you, dear friend, and contains a very cartoonish poof of luck. This magic fairy dust will stick to you for the next few weeks and align whatever unseen forces need aligning to open the creative doors you've been waiting for. Keep your eyes peeled for opportunities, connections, and winks from the universe, hinting you're headed in the right direction. So pop on your victory sash, follow the trail of good omens, and don't stop until you get there. But like, wasn't that like a quote from a Disney movie or something? They were like, oh no, it was like, oh my gosh, it was like Willy Wonka when Charlie won the golden ticket, and they're like, run home, Charlie, run home, and don't stop till you get there. That's what I'm getting. Yeah, so you got a golden ticket, you got treasure, and you're so lucky. So yeah, it just says, just go with it, just run with it, you know. Yeah, follow the trail of good omens and don't stop till you get to the after party. Hopefully the cheese fountain will still be going strong. That's so, so great. Oh my gosh. I'm just so in shock and like so happy for you, pile 4. I know I keep saying that, but I really mean it. That is so awesome. All right, so this is how you show up in love. So this is actually more like your romance angels. And so what does it say? Oh, okay, so it does say there are religious factors. So your love life is influenced by your religious upbringing and spiritual path. So again, that's not necessarily a bad thing. It's sort of just saying that, like, maybe it's that, you know, your faith has really helped. Like, and I think that the more I, like, the longer I do this and the more I practice my own spiritual, you know, beliefs and stuff, I really do truly believe that, like, the universe rewards believing in it. You know what I mean? Like, the universe really does, you know, give the gifts to those who deserve it, and you deserve it, pile 4. So that's so awesome. Now this is how you show up in your self-love. So this is the self-love oracle, or self-care oracle, I should say. All right, and it says nourish your temple. Oh yeah, look, and it's green, like the pear. So again, this is what I was saying earlier, was that maybe you're like really good at taking care of yourself. You, you know, are always like taking care of your body. You like to move your body. You like to nourish it with healthy foods. You're really good at, you know, giving your body what it needs, which is awesome because, yeah, you know, like this says, your body is your temple. So that's super awesome. And yeah, it's always good to give yourself that self-care. And I know that some people struggle with it, but it sounds like you're doing a really good job at caring for yourself. So that's so awesome. And again, that's another thing that the universe rewards is self-love, self-care, you know, because if you can't care for yourself, you can't really expect anyone else to, right? You are you should be your first love, you know, and that's something I've had to learn the hard way. But yeah, it's something, self-love is so important. So that's really, really awesome that you are really taking care of yourself, and you're really honoring that. So I'm really, again, I keep saying how I'm so happy for you, and I'm so like honored, honestly, that you're here and listening to me talk about it, like, because I feel like, wow, you've really got your life together, pile 4, and that's awesome. Y'all, this is why I shuffle. This is why I shuffle. Universe, it says we're all just stardust. Oh my God. This is amazing. You got multiple cards that said universe. You would think I'm picking these. You would think I'm pulling these cards specifically, but this is why I leave my shuffle, even though it makes my videos so long. It's like takes me an hour to shuffle. This is why I leave the shuffle in my videos, so that you could see that I did not like specifically like go through my decks and like pick these out and match them and then pass it off as like I'm just so in shock and awe. This is beautiful. This is beautiful, pile 4. Wow. Wow. So all I can say is wow. Yeah. I don't think I've ever been this speechless when doing a tarot reading, because this is just beautiful. This is beautiful. Yeah, whoever you are, pile 4, you are a beautiful person, and everybody knows it. Yeah. All right, so the last thing is the advice from a unicorn, and this is actually a daily desktop calendar that I got back in 2020, but I don't know, I like it because it's like 365 days of like messages. So the message you got from the unicorn is, "'Tis the season for pumpkin spice, apple picking, and cozy sweaters. Revel in it, babe." So obviously that was like a September message, but maybe you're someone who likes like those cozy vibes year round. And like, honestly, like pears are kind of, not quite, but like sort of like a seasonal, like a fall kind of, I think pears are harvested in fall. I don't know. I should probably know that, but yeah, so it's like, I could be wrong, sorry, but yeah, just like cozy weather, like again, sweater weather. So again, so basically this just means that you like show up, like you have like a really nice, warm, inviting, cozy energy to you. And yeah, maybe you're like me and love pumpkin spice lattes. But yeah, anyway, this has been your reading, pile 4. It's been literally so amazing. Like, I feel like I'm doing a disservice covering that one up. There you go. That is incredible. Like, I want to like scooch it under even these cards so that you can see that it says the universe. There you go. Hold on. I'm like messing with these cards just because like sometimes I like to set it up so that you can maybe take a screenshot if you want to. But yeah. There we go. So yeah, again, whatever you're struggling with making a decision, this is just your confirmation that you're going to make the right choice. So don't stress about it. The universe has your back. You're going to find your soulmate. You're going to have such a beautiful life. And yeah, I'm super happy for you. Okay, so, last thing, this is about what is your attachment style. So I've got this little magnetic thing, and I just made this little piece of paper to go here to like see what your attachment style is. This is again how you're showing up in love. Okay, so it does say you can have sometimes a fearful attachment style. So like again, I think this is coming from that 2 of Swords, just like feeling kind of anxious or but I mean it did go to secure. But I think that's because I knocked it. But some of you probably do have a secure attachment from everything that I'm seeing here in your reading and the rest of your reading. You seem like a pretty secure individual. But for those of you who are experiencing a little bit of fearful attachment with things, people, places, things, I think it is coming from that 2 of Swords, just being like not knowing, like almost having, it's almost like that, like I have so much abundance and I have so much choice and I could literally have anything. It's like being at a buffet and not knowing what to pick. I think that's what it is for you, is like it's being like I could have so many different things and I don't know which one I should have. I think that's your biggest like struggle, honestly, is just being like I have so many good options, which is really awesome. All right, and then I have this love language one. So how do you like to express your love? What is your favorite like way to receive love? Ooh, okay, so it says physical touch. So you might be someone who really likes, again, hugs. You might like hugs and kisses and you know, all kinds of good stuff, like massages. So yeah. Oh, also this is probably a great time to mention, so this is how you show up in love in general. If you are interested in like a spicy reading, I will be making one of those with these 2 decks, Tarot Sexual Magic and Art Nouveau. But yeah, that's going to be about like what is your sexual style. But this is more like, again, just how you love your friends, your family, your romantic interests, your romantic love, how you show romantic love, and how you show self-love. So yeah, but I hope you enjoyed this reading. Thank you so much for watching. It's been a pleasure to read for you, pile 4. Thank you so much. If you liked it, please give it a thumbs up, like, subscribe, comment, do all those great things. That really helps me out for their algorithm. So I really appreciate if you do that. So yeah, thank you so much, and I hope you have a magical day. I know you will, pile 4. And have a good one. Okay, see you hopefully in the next one. Bye. Hi, pile number 5, lucky number 5. 5 is my favorite number, so that's why I say it's a lucky number. Yeah, if you chose pile number 5, this adorable little peach. Some people might say it looks like a little bit. But yeah, super cute little peach. It's actually a little hand cream, so opens up like that. But yeah, this little peach hand cream, if you chose the little peach, this is your reading. Before we get into the cards though, I did want to say that I went around my house and like I tried to find like things that were like the same fruit, and you actually got like a full gift basket, pile number 5. So basically I just recently got this from Kung Fu Tea. It was like a little collab for the Princess Peach Showtime game. So yeah, you might really love Princess Peach. You might be a gamer like me. So yeah, this fun little game, Princess Peach Showtime. Like, this was my own copy, by the way. It wasn't, this is the collab for the game, like an ad for the game from Kung Fu Tea, which is like boba tea and stuff. So you might really like boba tea or like just Japanese culture in general. And then I also have some little peach passion tea, herbal tea from the Celestial Seasons seasonings brand teas. I love this one. It's so yummy. Then there's also like I said, I have a lot of peach stuff, so I just went ahead and like made you a little gift basket. So this it's kind of scratched off, but it was called Sweet Peach, and it's a little perfume. I got it from actually got it from Five Below, but it turns out I think this is like a Kim Kardashian, because it's like called Kimberly Sweet Peach. So Kimberly is like Kim Kardashian, I believe. I learned about that after. When I first bought it, I didn't know that, but yeah, it smells really nice. It's like this little roller, this little roll on. I'll put a little on my arm. Yeah. Oh, it smells really yummy and fruity. So yeah, just thought maybe you'd be into that too. Like, again, I got mine at Five Below like a couple years ago, so I don't know if they still have them there, but it's really good. Totally recommend that. Again, if you like peach stuff like me. Yeah, see, I got so much stuff. Look, I also got little fresh peaches, diced peaches, no sugar added. Yum, yum, yum. I love fresh peaches, especially with like vanilla yogurt. So good. Okay, so then this is what actually I got with the tea, was like these little straw toppers for my boba teas, which honestly I'm not a huge boba tea fan. I just don't like the the bobas specifically. I like the flavors, but just not the squishy bobas. But yeah, I thought these were really cute little straw toppers. So, and the bag is precious, so yeah. You might be a huge fan of Princess Peach. Oops, sorry. Oh no, I hate when I do that. I shake the camera. But yeah, last but not least, you've got this little scrunchie. So this is actually from MeUndies. It's got a little kiss on the peach, that juicy peach right there. So yeah, again, you might even like Animal Crossing, because a lot of people pick the peaches when they play the game Animal Crossing. But yeah, I got this from MeUndies. It's actually, they're selling this pattern right now, so I just got a bunch of things like pajamas and all kinds of good stuff, and I decided to get this to match. So yeah, this is actually a Valentine's present that I'm gonna give to myself, you know, self-love. So, but yeah, so that was like, you got a whole bunch of fun little peach stuff, because I love peaches. So yeah, hopefully you're like, I'm here for the cards. But yeah, I hope you like that little gift basket. So maybe you're somebody who likes giving gift baskets, like making little gift baskets for people, like Valentine's Day. You know, Valentine's Day is coming up. Maybe you like making little gift baskets like I do. So yeah, but anyway, I just thought that would be a fun little thing to do, is like go around and like match things that I have around my home, because obviously I have a bunch of strawberry things too. But yeah, so peaches are like probably my second favorite fruit. Well, actually I like cherries too, but yeah, anyway. All fruit is really yummy. Anyway, let's actually get into your cards, huh? Okay, so if you picked pile number 5, there's the number, pile number 5, or this little juicy peach, Here are your cards. This is the Kawaii Tarot. This is your overall energy. Is King of Wands. Oh, very nice. That's a good energy. That's like powerful. It's very creative. All right, and then this is your stone. You have garnet, which is passion. Yeah, very passionate. Again, wands is like creative passion energy. So your King of Wands, which again, there's no genders in tarot, so it just means that you're like top of the top in that. Like your energy is like really evolved, which is great. And then this says, yeah, passion, energy, and health. Yeah, so maybe you're really big on health. Okay, and then you also have balance. Ooh, so this is the Unicorn Oracle, and it says, take time to relax, indulge a little more or less. Set boundaries with your work. Okay, so yeah, it's basically saying you work too hard. You deserve to take a break, and you can be a little, a little more relaxed. You can relax. But ooh, look at these colors. It's got similar colors. This beautiful like amber kind of color. Very, very pretty. All right, and then you have this energy, which is the Yang energy. And then you have this message, which is oneness is my true nature. Very nice. All right, and then your chakra wisdom oracle is miracle. Wow, look at that. Miracle, okay. So you, again, trying to say like your energies for in love is you're gonna have a very miraculous thing happen to you in love pretty soon, which is really awesome. I'm super excited for you. By the way, this is the Rebel deck, so it does have cuss words, just a warning. But yeah, it says fuck, shit is about to get real. And it says fuck, you need people around you. You need your people around you. So this is just a reminder to like reach out, because you maybe are, wanting to spend more time with people that you love. And so yeah, that's your confirmation that you should spend more time around people, and not necessarily be in like a hermit mode energy anymore. Maybe you were before, but yeah. Anyway, now this is your affirmators in creativity. So this is how you're showing up for what you love in work, like your creative endeavors or your work. And it says awesomeness. I am capital A awesome, and I refuse to pay attention to anything that makes me feel otherwise. Instead, I congratulate myself for every victory, accomplishment, teeny tiny step in the right direction, because even the smallest positive action, like reading an affirmation, is evidence that I care about keeping my sweet creative juju juice up. And isn't that just the awesomest? Awesome. So yeah, people think you're awesome, pile 5, which is super awesome. That's great. Good energy. All right, so the next one you have is the affirmators in love and relationships, and this is how you show up in love. And this says, I'm a catch. I'm a total catch. And I know all the reasons why. I know that anyone would be lucky to be with me. And that doesn't mean I'm arrogant or snobby. Self-reflect. Oh, see, there are no accidents. Maybe self-reflect on that. But it says, self-respect is just one of the many qualities exhibited by this complete and utter babe. So yeah, people think you're awesome. People think you're a catch. They think you're beautiful. They think you're a babe, which is awesome. All right. Now this is the Romance Angels Oracle. So again, how you show up in love, or what's going on in your love life. It says forgiving and learning. Okay. So it says, as you release. I keep making small little, errors in what I'm saying, but I think, like I said, there's no happy accidents. Like Bob Ross says, there are no mistakes, only happy accidents. And so, yeah, it says, release and heal the past. So as you release and heal the past, you experience more love in your present moments. So yeah, this is just reminding you to like take a deep breath and like really, you know, enjoy the present. Like be one, you know, your oneness is your true nature. Like get in that yang energy of just like zen and like just feeling really like present in yourself and your body. And remember that happiness isn't in the future, it isn't in the past, it's in the here and right now. So yeah. And now this is how you show up for yourself in love. So this is your sacred self-care oracle. Ooh, and it says movement. Awesome. So yeah, maybe you're somebody who really likes to work out, really likes to do yoga. You know, you love the feeling of keeping your body active, which is super awesome and great and very, very healthy for you. So that is fantastic. That is a great way to show yourself self-love and care, is by taking care of your body and giving it the movement it needs. So that's really awesome. And then this is the Believe in Your Own Magic. Ooh, library. Oh, that's cool. This is a Believe in Your Own Magic oracle is what I was trying to say, the oracle. And it says, library, take control of your own narrative. Oh, all right. Well, that's awesome. So yeah, maybe because library came out, maybe you like to read, or maybe even some of you, some of you are writers, or maybe even some of you are librarians, something like that. Yeah, this is, even if none of that applies to you, it's just telling you, it's reminding you to take control of your own story. Like you have your own unique story to tell, and it is up to you to tell it. And that's a confirmation. Sorry about that. My little alarm went off. Yeah, so if you have a story to tell, whether that's, you know, you wanting to write a book or a play or something, or just, again, you have this ability to really captivate people in what you're saying and what you're, you know, the word choice you use or something like that, where, you know, it's just a reminder that like you're the main character. This is like total main character energy, right? So like, yeah, don't forget that you have main character energy. Oh, and 22, the number 22 might be significant to any of you. Oops, why isn't it focusing? All right, anyway, the number 22 might be significant. All right. And then finally, you have this message from the unicorn. And so this is actually came from a desktop, like little calendar, but I like to use it as like a bit of an oracle as well. And it says, what a beautiful weekend to get out and make a memory. So yeah, that's a great message. Also, August 29th or 30th might be significant to you. Maybe you have a birthday in August, like me. I'm an August baby. Or maybe, yeah, maybe you know somebody with those birthdays. Something about those dates might be significant to you. But yeah, this has been your reading pile 5. Hope you like it. Again, I hope that you got something out of this. Oops. I'm just trying to adjust these because I like making it so that you could take like a little screenshot if you want to. So yeah, try to make sure everything is visible on screen here, or pretty much. Let's adjust this up. Actually, I moved them down and I'm like, you know what? We can cover up the balance. It just, balance is good. There you go. Awesomeness. Stack those a little bit more. But yeah, I hope that you liked this reading. Pile number 5. Oh, before I go, I did want to do this little, have this little spinner. So it's like a magnetic little spinner, and I was gonna see what is your attachment style. So yeah, like it would land like that. So let's see what your attachment style is for love, or just relationships in general, I should say. And again, this is different from, like, for example, like not necessarily sexual, but like possibly this is like more romantic. Okay, so I landed between anxious and avoidant again. So about half of you watching are anxious, half of you are avoidant. So, but I think it landed more on anxious. So anxious people tend to be more like clingy, versus like avoidant people can be a bit more like flaky in a way. But yeah, so hopefully that makes sense. So but yeah, that's some of your again, it's like half, I feel like it landed right in between. So I feel like it's like half of you are anxious, half of you are avoidant. So if you don't know about attachment styles, I encourage you to go look it up and see which one fits for you. But yeah, so got that. Oh, and then I also have your love language. So what is your love language? How do you like to give or receive love? And again, most of the time it's like how you like to receive love is how you like to give love, typically. All right, and you got acts of service. So you like, cute, like offers of like help. So, oh my God, I don't know if you heard that. My partner sneezed really loud. Oh no, bless you. All right, sorry about that. But yeah, but yeah, this is like acts of service. So that would mean like you like when people like offer to do a chore for you, or like they offer to do you a favor, like they offer to do you a favor. So like they're doing a favor for you, kind of thing. Hope that makes sense. But yeah, this has been your reading pile number 5. Thank you so much for watching. I really, really appreciate it. If you liked it, please give it a thumbs up. It would mean so, so much to me. Yeah, it would tell the YouTube algorithm that you like content like this, and it would really, really help me out. So if you liked it, please thumbs it up, like, share, subscribe, comment down below, all that good stuff. But yeah, thank you so much for watching, and I hope you have a very magical day. Take care. Bye. Hello, pile number 6. If you chose this little orange clementine, it's a hand cream, but it's a little orange shape. This is your reading. Here are your cards. Oh, also real quick, I wanted to say that I went around my house and I like tried to find things that were like the same fruit that you picked, and you picked these little oranges or clementines. So I found these little earrings. Hopefully they'll focus. Yeah, they're like little stud earrings. And so yeah, I just thought they were cute. So maybe you picked oranges because you like maybe you grew up in Florida, maybe you're from Florida, maybe you're watching from Florida right now. Something about Florida oranges coming through, or maybe you just really like these kind of actual oranges, these little cuties, organic cuties, mandarin oranges, Bella mandarins, so cute. So yeah, so tasty. I love these. They're like, yeah, these are so yummy and like nice and juicy. So maybe you love these as well. But yeah, anyway, this reading is all about what is your love style. So basically, how do you show up in love, in various ways in your life. So this is just your energy, your overall energy. This is 5 of Cups. Okay, so that's your overall way that you show up in love. And then this is your crystal, Blue Beryl, creativity, energy, and calmness. Okay, very pretty actually. It reminds me of the ocean. Very, very pretty stone. I should get one of those. They're very pretty. All right, Oops. Then, let's see, a message popped up too soon. Okay, so the next one is the Oracle of the Unicorn here. And this says, imagination. What does that say? Envision a new reality. Give yourself permission to dream. Believe in unlimited possibilities. Awesome. So yeah, so with imagination coming out, I feel like people think you're really creative and really, you have like a very beautiful imagination that people really love about you. So that's awesome. And then this is your energy of, oh, flexibility. Oh, and I was gonna say, is she on an orange or a peach? No, she's on like it looks like an egg. Yeah, so okay, so people love that you're flexible. Maybe in more ways than one. But yeah, people like that about you. Then you have this message from the universe. It says, I surrender to a power greater than me. Awesome. Like the little butterfly there too. All right, and then this is your Chakra Oracle, and it says impartiality. Okay, so I think people like that you don't necessarily take sides, because sometimes, you know, so I think they like that you are like, what is it called? Like a mediator kind of personality where you can sort of see things on both sides. Maybe you're like a Libra, like balancing a scales. Maybe you can see things from like a lot of people's perspectives. And I think people like appreciate that, like when they're sharing something with you, that you're not like necessarily going to judge them. So like you're kind of like a therapist in a way. Maybe you actually are a therapist in real, like for your career. I was gonna say in real life. You know what I mean? Maybe you are a therapist in your day job, but either way, like maybe you just have that like mediator sort of spirit or personality type, I should say, where people appreciate that you aren't very judgmental. All right, now this is from the Rebel deck, and it actually says cards with attitudes gives 0 Fs. So just a fair warning, it does sometimes have curse words, or practically all of them I have curse words actually, but it says some good shit is about to happen. Awesome. Don't let your issues fuck it up. Okay. So yeah, like I said, this is like kind of no BS type of message, but yeah, something is good is gonna happen, so that's a good message to get. That's awesome. So then you have the love and relationships affirmators cards. Yeah, affirmations. Reliability. I am reliable. Okay, so yeah, people really like that you're a reliable person who's also flexible and impartial. So maybe you're even like a judge or something, or like a lawyer or something like that, where you really help people. Like again, I'm just getting like counselor or therapist, maybe even a teacher, but like you're really helpful to a lot of people and they really appreciate that. So you're reliable. When I say I'll do something, I take whatever the something is seriously. This applies to all commitments, even the ones that may have seemed small and insignificant to a less reliable me. From now on, flaking is just for dandruff commercials and cereal factories. All right, so that's great. So it's like it's a really good energy to have, to like be someone that other people can count on. So yeah, that's awesome. And now this is how you're showing up in work, like in your creative pursuits, in your career. And this says passion. Okay, so you're passionate about your career, whatever it is. And it says, been hiding your light under a rock, keeping your artistic inclination a secret, resisting labels like artist, maker, or kind of a semi-creative type person in favor of more mainstream monikers like accountant, teacher, marching band mom. This card is rocketing in like a thunderbolt. Oh my gosh, I'm sorry. I realized I wasn't really focusing. There you go. This card is rocketing in like a thunderbolt to clear those dismissive apologies away and allow the burning, churning, balls to the wall passion living within you to radiate outward. No more days half lived. No more dreams left unspoken. Your moment is now. The world is ready, and the inspiration you've been waiting for is you. Now hurry up and staple some wings on your shoes. That magic ain't gonna make itself. All right, so basically that's all to say that you're a very passionate person and people really admire that about you, and that's something that they love about you is you're passionate about things that you really care about, and when you say you're going to do something, you do it. And that's really, yeah, that's really admirable. Pile 6. So okay, and now this is how you, oh sorry, this is your romantic love. Sorry, this is the romance angels. Ooh, and it says retreat. It says it's time to disconnect from the world. Ooh, okay, so maybe you are going to be taking a vacation soon, and as you can see, this is like someone who's been married, looks like, wedding. So I think maybe even a honeymoon, but if not a honeymoon, at least like maybe possibly like a romantic vacation, maybe something for Valentine's Day. So that's exciting. Yeah, let me know if you are gonna take a vacation. That's awesome. But either way, even if you aren't planning to take a vacation, maybe this is telling you that, like, again, maybe you need to surrender, maybe you need to relax a little more, be more, you know, be a little flexible, and yeah, take a load off. All right, and so then this is how you show up for love for yourself. So this is about your self-care, so self-love. This is the Sacred Self-Care Oracle, and it says chanting. Okay, so maybe there's like a mantra you like to use, like maybe you really like inspirational quotes, or maybe you like, yeah, just to have like motivational sayings, and maybe it's something that you like repeat to yourself a lot. So, or maybe you really do like the yoga, like the deep meditative, like the ums, the ohms, that kind of thing. So yeah, this is how you care for yourself, is by really like self like encouragement. So you're always like talking positively to yourself. You have a really good like positive self-talk, which is really awesome. So that's great. Yeah, it's always nice to be nice to yourself. So that's wonderful. All right, and then we have the Believe in Your Own Magic Oracle, and this says Phoenix. How's that for a happily ever after? All right, so maybe you've recently like sort of been through like a quote unquote rebirth, so to speak, like emotionally, maybe even physically for some of you, but however this resonates for you, it's like the phoenix rising from the ashes, you know, that that vivid imagery of like, you know, going through something really hard but coming out on the other side like, you know, almost a brand new person, but like better, you know what I mean? Like something that you've recently went through has really like changed you, but like for the better, like really like you've been doing like a lot of self-improvement, basically, really focusing on your like intuition and yeah, learning how to be a more flexible person, maybe surrendering to the universe and like just, you know, being a little more impartial. Maybe those are all things that you've been really working hard on. And yeah, so this is just a message confirming that like the universe sees that, how hard you've worked on something, and they just want to congratulate you and say, you know, good job, and you deserve a happily ever after for all that hard work. So that's awesome. That's so great. Pile number 6. All right, so oops. Of course I lay out all of these trying so hard to like have them all be visible, and I keep forgetting that I have to kind of squish them under because I decided to have extra cards this reading, to where I kind of have to squish them together like that. But yeah, and so the last one, the last little card you have is actually not a card at all. It's a little piece of a calendar from 2020, but it's like motivational stuff. So, you know, like motivational quotes. And it is the advice from a unicorn. So it says, spend less time wanting and more time being. That's awesome. So it's basically just reminding you that you are enough as you are, pile number 6, and whoever you want to be, you can be. You can recreate yourself. You can be that phoenix. You can continue to improve yourself, but just know that like it's okay to like love yourself for who you are right in this moment too. Like, you know, you don't have to be perfect, and it's always good to strive for, you know, self-improvement, but don't forget to love who you are right now as the perfectly imperfect person you are right now. You are lovable as you are, and yeah, don't forget it. So yeah, so just spend time, you know, existing. Like again, this chanting card, just like meditate. I think, you know, like she really looks like she's like in some deep meditation, so maybe meditation is something that if you're not already doing it, because this is how you show up for yourself in self-love. So most of you are probably already meditating, but if you aren't, this is kind of like might help you focus more on like the here and now and just being present and in the moment. So but yeah, and again, this might be a significant date for you, October 12th. Maybe you or someone you know has that birthday. But yeah, anyway, this has been your reading, pile number 6. I hope you enjoyed it. Oh, but before I go, last thing I have to do is I was going to spin this I have this little magnetic kind of wheel thing, and I was going to see what your attachment style is. So you can just kind of like spin it like that. Okay, so it does say you have a bit of an anxious attachment style. So that means like in love, you might be a little more what people might consider clingy, and like you just really want like a lot of reassurance, which isn't a bad thing, by the way. But yeah, you're basically like wanting more like attention, and you want to have like people just like constantly reaffirm that, you know, they love you and that, you know, everything's gonna be okay, that kind of stuff. So if someone hasn't told you that today, you know, you are loved and everything's gonna be okay. But yeah, all right, and then we also have this little one that I made up, and I'm going to, here, I'm gonna put it like that. So this is like a love language one. So what is your love language? Let's see. Whoops. There you go. Just get it to spin around for a bit. Decide where it's gonna land. So what is your love language? All right, so it landed right between gift giving and quality time. So some of you might be more gift giving, some of you might be more quality time, but quality time is pretty self-explanatory. I think it's, you know, you love to spend time making memories and like having moments with people. So you prefer to like go and do things with like events and stuff. And then people who are like more gift giving and receiving, people like, you like to give gifts and get gifts because it's like you like being creative, and you know, it doesn't have to even be something that like you buy necessarily. It can just be something like you make. I think people who have this type of love language specifically get a bad rap because I think a lot of people think it's like materialistic, but like it doesn't even have to be something big. It can literally just be like a flower. It can be like, look at this cool rock I found, you know, like, I mean, it does not have to, you don't have to spend any money to be, have the love language, gift giving and receiving. It just means that like, you like the idea that someone was thinking about you enough to like see something and go, oh, I think they would like that. So again, or whether you're making something that you think they would like, or you're finding it, either way, yeah, that's what this love language is all about. So yeah. But hopefully you liked this reading, pile number 6. I hope you enjoyed it. Hope you got something from it. If you did, please give it a thumbs up in the, thumbs up and comment in the comments below and subscribe and all that good stuff. It would really mean a lot to me. It would tell YouTube that you want more videos like this one. So yeah. Thank you so much for watching. I hope you loved it. I hope you enjoyed, and I hope you have a magical day. Bye. Hello, pile number 7. Hi. If you chose pile number 7 or this like little mango, hand cream, just opens like that. This is your reading. So yeah, because you chose the mango, I actually happen to have some mango chunks, so I decided to, I know it's kind of weird, but yeah, I got Del Monte mango chunks. So yeah, this this came out of the fridge, that's why it's all like has condensation on it. But yeah, I went around my house and was like in other piles like looking for things that I have with like that kind of fruit, because I actually have like, you know, some like fruit teas, and I have like jewelry or games or like little cute little things like this. Like I have a little strawberry timer, but yeah, I don't actually have a lot of mango things, but I do happen to have some mango chunks. So yeah, maybe you really love the taste of mangoes. Maybe you like to eat mangoes. I've heard people like to eat them with like tahini, and like especially like I've heard, I did like hear that there's like a lot of Mexican street vendors who will sell mango with like tahini on it. So yeah, maybe you really like that. So but yeah, if this is your pile number 7, then this is going to be your reading all about what is your love style. So basically, how do you show up in love, for your friends, for your family, for your work and career, for yourself, so that kind of thing. So basically, there's a bunch of your cards. So this is your overall energy. This is from the Kawaii Tarot, and it's is that the 9 of Swords? Okay, so yeah, 9 of Swords. All right, that's your overall energy. And then this is your like crystal energy. So this, you got rainbow fluoride. Ooh, it says peace, wishes, and calming. Okay, so people think you have like a calming energy. All right, and then you have this message from the universe, which says the key to prayer is to forget what I think I need. All right. Oh, you know, I'll move this out of the way. Put it right there. And this can go right there. All right. And then you have this oracle, which says regeneration. Okay. So yeah, have you been going through something, pile 7, you need healing from? All right. Then we have this card, which is like a little aurora borealis. I swear, yesterday I was doing so good at my readings, and then like because this is a longer video, I had to split it up into 2 days. And today I am constantly tongue-tied, so I do apologize. I'll probably missay some stuff because I don't know, maybe it's that retrograde. Gonna blame it on the retrograde. But yeah, this is the Unicorn Oracle, and it says, ooh, goddess. Okay, so some people think you're a goddess, pile 7. Awesome. Okay, so it says, honor your divine feminine energy, see your inner beauty, love every part of you. yeah, so pretty. So yeah, so basically people see you as a goddess, and yeah, there's someone who really in particular, there's somebody out there who really just kind of worships you. So yeah, all right, that's awesome. Okay, so then this is your chakra wisdom oracle, and it says instinct. Okay, and it has like little wolves. It's like a little two-headed wolf too. Interesting. So instinct. So maybe you're one of those people who like doesn't, and this isn't necessarily a bad thing, but sometimes you don't really think about stuff that long, and you just kind of act, you know, you're just kind of like, do it, just go, just act on instinct. So yeah, you could be someone who doesn't get in your own head, which honestly, I wish I was like that, because yeah, I tend to overthink. So that's awesome that, yeah, you just kind of do things like you have like you really are going with your intuition when you do that. You have like a really good sense of knowing how to trust your gut, which is great. All right, and people admire that about you. All right, and then we have, whoops, sorry. It's always this is always like slipping out of my hand. I don't know, there's something about this, the way it feels is like slippery. All right, so this oracle is the Rebel deck, and I just wanted to warn you that it has a lot of cuss words, so that's why I was showing it to you. But it says, this one card you got, it says, you need some fucking time alone, and you know why. Sorry about that, pile number 7. I ran out of space on my phone because yeah, this is like a longer video and I've been trying to keep it short, but yeah, so sorry about that. I had to delete some space to continue reading. But basically, yeah, people just really admire that you run on instinct, and this was saying don't talk to anyone, don't look at anyone, because you need to spend some time alone. So basically this is just saying you should maybe, yeah, take some free time, some me time. I mean, take some time alone, go into a bit of a hermit energy, not for long necessarily, but just you need to spend some time by yourself to really rejuvenate yourself. So yeah, so the next card you have is how you show up in like work, like your creative hobbies and stuff, or yeah, your career. It says discernment. And that says, when I'm elbow deep in my process, I'm not afraid to add something gritty to the nitty and embrace the value of discernment. Stepping back, I can look at my work with the honesty of a true friend and be really real about what's working and what isn't. Would I let my bestie walk around with a booger hanging out of their nose? No way. So get ready. Get ready, current project. Mama's coming at you with an issue. With a tissue. Okay. That was like an issue. Yeah, sorry. A tissue. So to wipe the boogie, I guess. But yeah, that's interesting. So basically it's just saying that you are, you know, trying to work on a project, I think, right now. And yeah, you're gonna finish it, basically, is what I'm getting. But yeah, it's hard to like, it's really hard to like look at your own work and like evaluate if it's good or not, especially like, again, for something like with what I do, where it's like, should I edit that? Should I keep that in? You know, that kind of stuff. Like, I definitely understand that kind of thing. So, but I think like every career kind of has that, where it's like, yeah, you have to evaluate like what's working and what isn't, basically. All right, so that's discernment. Let me make sure you can read that. Yeah. All right, here, let me fix that. Is that on there? Good. All right, so then your next card is the Affirmators, love and relationships, and it is the acceptance card. When I get to know new people, I accept their actual traits rather than the ones I project onto them. Same goes for not so new people I already know. Acceptance is the delicate art that reminds us everyone is their own unique self, and we can't expect them to ever be anything but. Man, how do those snowflakes do it? So yeah, so basically there's something in your love life right now that you're being asked to accept, whatever that is. Maybe it's like, you know, maybe you and your partner have been like having these like little fights or whatever, and maybe you just have to accept that, like, not to say that you should accept fights, but I'm just saying, like, maybe there's something that they're doing that's like annoying you or something, right? Maybe you're fine, like maybe there's something that you are not accepting about them, and the universe is asking you, it's like, why? What is about that, the thing they do that like gets under your skin or like annoys you? Like, what is it about it that you can't accept? You know what I'm trying to say? But yeah, I mean, obviously I'm not excusing like any sort of abusive behavior. Like, that's not what I'm talking about here. I'm talking about like silly little things like, oh, I literally forgot to put the toilet seat down, and I, you know, maybe accept that they will never put the toilet seat down. You know what I mean? That kind of thing. Like maybe they will never know how to load the dishwasher the way you want it to be loaded. You know what I mean? Like, that's what I'm talking about. But anyway, yeah. And so then this is your Romance Angels card, and this is about your romantic love. Okay, so it says there is some separation in your love life. So it says time apart from your partner is on the horizon. So yeah, maybe you just need, like this card was saying, maybe you just need to spend some time alone. Maybe you guys need to like be on a bit of a break or something. However that resonates for you. That's not for everyone, but for some of you that might be related to, you know, spending time alone. Might mean that maybe you go on your own sort of like adventure for a bit. Maybe you're gonna take a vacation with your family, and or do like a girls trip, you know, something that's like not necessarily involving them. And maybe that will help, you know, I guess help you reevaluate things, or like come to some sort of acceptance of something that you're going through. So yeah, now these are how are you showing up in your self-love. So this is how you care for yourself, the Sacred Self-Care Oracle, and this is family. Yeah, so this is asking you to focus on your familial love, like the love from your family. Maybe if there's something going on in your love life, like your love life, your romantic love life, maybe this is just reminding you to like focus on the fact that like you still are very loved in this world, and you know, your family loves you. And maybe, like I said, maybe you just want to like go on a like family vacation or something, and spend time with those that, you know, you feel like a deep connection with, like a, you know, platonic deep connection with. That doesn't necessarily have to be like your blood family, but even like your chosen family. Like I said, you know, Galentine's, like girls trip, that kind of thing, or boys trip, however it resonates. There are no genders in tarot, but yeah, just spend some time with those you love, but also sometimes, but you also need some time alone. So like, yeah, I know it's kind of a mixed message, but I think the universe is just trying to remind you, like, there is more to life and love than just romantic love. Like, you know, you can have in fact, like, you know, because Valentine's Day is next weekend, you can have a lovely Valentine's Day even if you're single. Like, you do not have to have a romantic love to enjoy Valentine's Day. Like, you can like be your own Valentine, you know what I mean, if you want to. And I know that sounds so I know some people are like, oh, that's so cheesy, I don't want that, that's dumb. But honestly, like, if you can't love yourself, who's gonna love you? You know what I mean? Like, you gotta love yourself first. Self-love is so important. So Anyway, this is also how you're loving yourself, and this is the Believe in Your Own Magic Oracle, and this says, oh, interesting, it says red, forgive. Oh my gosh, are those like pomegranates or tomatoes or apples? What are those? They're like everywhere. Interesting. Oh my gosh, doesn't she look kind of like Chapel Roan? I don't know, I'm getting very much like Chapel Roan vibes, so maybe you're a fan of Chapel Roan. But yeah, that's so interesting. She's like in this bathtub. It's a very interesting card. Yeah, this is just asking you to forgive, you know, like forgive yourself for something in this situation, or, you know, not maybe forgive others depending on your situation, but like, yeah, forgiveness isn't necessarily even about the other person. At the end of the day, it's about like letting yourself move on from what happened. And I know that that is such like a hard message to hear, because I believe me, I know how it feels to to like hold on to something, to hold on to the past and not let it go, because I've been there. Believe me, I have held on tighter and dearer to things than I should have, I'm sure. So, but yeah, this is just saying, you know, forgive. You don't necessarily even have to forget, just forget, you know, the whole forgive and forget thing. Like, yeah, you can forgive without forgetting, if that makes sense. But yeah, that's how you will, you know, give yourself self-care, is allowing yourself to forgive and move on and focus on other things that will make you happy. So yeah, but yeah, I'm sorry if you're dealing with something hard right now, pile 7, with the separation and all this stuff, and having to like having to practice acceptance. But this card here, remember, is regeneration, and there is someone out there who thinks you are a goddess. Maybe you don't know them yet, or maybe you don't know that you know them yet, you know, but they're out there, believe me. And the most important person who should think you're a goddess, though, is you, pile 7. You should think you're a goddess, okay? So practice that self-love. Spend time, you know, with yourself, and really come to learn how to love yourself. And, you know, spend time with family and others who love you too, obviously. But like, yeah, self-love is just so important. And that's why I chose to include that, the self-love portion of this reading. Yeah. So let me just adjust that. There we go. All right, and then last but certainly not least, we have this, and it's not really an actual oracle, it's just like a little piece of a calendar that I got in 2020, but it's called the Messages from a Unicorn, or sorry, the Advice from a Unicorn, and it says, find ways to spend less on things and more on experiences. All right, yeah, so this is, again, telling you, like, you probably want to, you know, spend some time alone, really enjoying your peace, like, you know, read a good book, take a bath, like do some yoga. Like, there are so many ways to give yourself self-love and spend time with yourself, and really, like, you know, nurture that relationship you have with yourself. And yeah, and this is saying you don't have to spend a lot of money to do that. You can just, like, you know, go out in nature, like look at the trees, you know, breathe like really nice, deeply, you know, in the fresh air, you know. Yeah, there are lots of ways to give yourself self-care that don't cost anything. But yeah, it's more about giving yourself these relaxing, good experiences. So yeah, going out in nature is a great way to do that. You know, if you get a pen and a paper, maybe you can journal or draw or do something like that. So yeah, there's lots and lots of ways that you can practice self-love. But yeah, I hope you appreciated this reading, pile 7. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you at least got something from it. And yeah, like I said, if you're going through something right now, I really just want to tell you that don't forget that you are so very loved in this world, and that, you know, we all struggle with things from time to time. We all go through stuff, but yeah, never forget that you are loved. You are very, very loved. And yeah, I wish you, you know, I wish you all the acceptance and self-love in the world. I hope that whatever you're going through, you will get through it. I know that you will. And yeah, I hope that you will, feel better soon. So, but the last thing we've got here is actually your attachment styles. So I'm going to spin this wheel and see how you are showing up with your attachment style. So yeah. All right. So it's right there on between fearful and secure. I don't know why it keeps doing this between, but I think it's closer to fearful. But so I'm just gonna say that it was, because it was like right on the edge here. So I think that means that like you're very close to being secure attachment style, especially with like friends and family. But I think when it comes to maybe romantic love, you are much more of a I think you struggle with feeling maybe accepted right now, because again, this acceptance card, I think you struggle with feeling accepted maybe for who you are. So again, I think that comes from maybe, you know, your personal internal struggle of not fully accepting who you are, if that makes sense. And I know that's a hard message to hear, but I do encourage you to, that's why I said, you know, spend time with yourself and really learn to love yourself first. And I know, as corny as that sounds, it really is true that, like, you know, it's very important to love yourself before you can love someone else. It really, really is. So again, I hope you will have you can make some good memories with yourself and have some fun experiences that will, you know, help you feel good. So now this is, how do you like, what is your love language? So you like words of affirmation. Okay, great. So like I said, when it comes to, this can come from, you know, all kinds of things, like even just like listening to this tarot reading right now, like that's kind of words of affirmation, right? Because like I'm talking to you and telling you like you are loved and all that good stuff, which is true. I'm not saying it's a lie. I'm just saying that like it is, you know, it's one of those things that's like, it's just, I keep hearing like, so corny, that's so lame, but it's like, it's true though. It really is true. And yeah, just words of affirmation is like, focus on like really, really believing it. Like, and I know it's easier said than done, but yeah, maybe do some meditation on it, and you know, like, yeah. But there's like lots of different ways to feel affirmed, you know. So words of affirmation, like I said, having this little like affirmation calendar was really nice, like to get a little message every day. So maybe I mean, I know it's not January anymore, it's February, but maybe you can find a really good words of affirmation calendar, you know, on sale now or something. Or yeah, just positive self-talk, you know, is going to be really good for you, because yeah, the words and your thoughts really do have a big impact on how you see the world and in your perspective. And yeah, so that will help you feel like really positive, more positive, you know. Yeah, I hope this reading was good. I hope you enjoyed it. Thank you so much for listening, Pile 7. I hope you have a beautiful, magical day, and I hope to see you in the next one. Please like, share, comment, subscribe, all that good stuff, and I will see you next time. Have a magical day. Bye. Hello, pile number 8. 8. Hi, pile 8. If you chose the banana here, this cute little banana, it's actually like a hand cream. It like unscrews here. Hand milk, it says. But yeah, if you picked this little banana, or the number 8 for your pile, this is your reading. By the way, I was like going around my house trying to find one thing that was like related to each of the fruits, and the only thing I had in the house that had actually had a banana on it was this little yogurt, strawberry banana yogurt. So yeah, maybe you also like yogurts and like making your own smoothies and stuff, and yeah, like maybe you're really into fitness and like, do you make like there's like protein powder milkshakes and stuff, like maybe you're really into that, or maybe you just really like bananas. I don't know. I love bananas. I'm shocked I don't have any, like a lot of banana things. I mean, I have some clothing with bananas in it, but I didn't pull that out. But yeah, like I actually used to have a magnet, and I'm kind of sad I don't have it right now. I used to have a magnet from Las Vegas, like a Las Vegas show that I went to, and it was like, it was a banana that said, "I need a stiff one." So maybe it's a good thing that I have it, because I don't want to get demonetized. But yeah, but anyway, so maybe you like Vegas, maybe you've been to Vegas, maybe you haven't, but yeah, that was just sort of like a little channel message there. But anyway, this is your pile number 8. If you picked the banana, this is your overall energy, and it is oh, the Ace of Cups. Hey, that's a really great energy to have for love reading, pile 8. Oh, you know what, I'm gonna scooch this over like that. There you go. Okay, pile 8, that's a great energy to come out for your overall energy in how you love. By the way, I keep forgetting to mention you can read it on the title somewhere, but it's the question we're asking today is, what is your love style? Like, how do you show up in love in your friends and family and romantic partners and yourself? So yeah, so this is your overall like energies, as well as like a crystal that would go with it. So we have, ooh, we got sapphire. Ooh, I love sapphires. Wisdom, virtue, and good fortune. Awesome. Yeah, sapphire. I don't know if you play The Sims. It's kind of a deep cut. Not everyone plays The Sims, but I actually have a Sim named Sapphire. So, and she's sort of like my Sim self, which means she's like, yeah, she's kind of like my alternate persona, honestly. So like, yeah, I love sapphires. I think they're really, really pretty. And yeah. They remind me of the ocean and like blue eyes and like just calm, peaceful tranquility, that kind of good stuff. So yeah, absolutely love sapphires. It's kind of similar to lapis lazuli, but not, obviously it's a different stone, but like, I don't know if you watch Steven Universe either, because there's like a character named lapis lazuli the character kept popping up in my mind, so I don't know, maybe that's relevant to somebody out there. But anyway, this here is a message from the universe for you. It says, attack, pain, fear, judgment, and any form of separation are merely calls for help. All right, so that's a good reminder that if you're dealing with someone out there who is, you know, giving you some of this yucky energy, maybe that's a sign that they're in need of help. And that's just not to say that you are responsible, because I want to make sure that I'm not telling anyone that you're responsible for anyone else's pain or anyone else's, like, well, unless you actually cause someone pain, and then you should apologize. But what I mean is, like, if someone is like blaming you or like attacking you or judging you or something like that, you know, just a reminder that, you know, that obviously means that they're struggling with something, their own internal stuff. So just to be, you know, aware of that, and maybe, you know, practice a little bit of, not necessarily forgiveness, but just like, you know, have a bit of empathy for it, I guess. So yeah, and then we have the Oracle of the Unicorn, and this says rebirth. Ooh, so reinvent yourself, give life to your dreams, create a new reality. Wow, okay, so yeah, so maybe you're going through a bit of a rebirth right now, Pile 8. You're working on yourself, your like self-image, or your self-esteem, I just heard. Something like that. All right. And then here is another oracle. You have, it says something like, something says it's not for you. So there's something in your life right now that's happening that, again, maybe is related to this, to be like, this is not you. In fact, I'm going to put this in between this, because like the colors, see the colors kind of go purpley, and then there's like that. So maybe you're the fortune cookie. Maybe you're the fortune in someone else's life. I don't know. But yeah, yeah, maybe this is just saying like, not your circus, not your monkeys, like that phrase, you know? But again, you can have empathy for somebody going through something, but it's just a reminder not to take on their energy necessarily. But yeah, then you have, this is the Chakra Wisdom Oracle. Oh, but this is saying insecurity. Okay. So yeah, maybe you're trying to work through some insecurities you have. And maybe that's what this rebirth is about, is working through, yeah, working through some struggles. So by the way, this is from the Rebel deck. It says the No Filter 0Fs Oracle. So it does cost, just a heads up, but it says, stop texting, stop stalking, stop checking on that person, just fucking stop. All right. And yeah, so maybe this is tied to the insecurity thing of like, you know, maybe you're kind of obsessed with someone who's like not giving you any time of the day or something. And yeah, the universe is just like, just don't spend your time on someone worth it. Don't waste it. Yeah, exactly. Don't waste your time. Don't waste it on ridiculousness. Ridiculous. Don't be ridiculous. Don't waste your time on someone who's not worth it, right? Yeah, don't waste your time on these people. They need to heal their own ish, right? And you can go off and heal yourself too. You have this opportunity for rebirth as well. You know, maybe you both just need to spend some time apart and heal first. But yeah, this is your love and relationship affirmators card. It says wait and see. So it says thoughts love to wander into assumptions and race ahead to the future, but what if you told them to cool their jets and chill a sec? Today you get to put your mental chatter on pause, or take a breath and simply wait and see how things play out before you let your mind run a marathon of imagined scenarios. imaginating. Yeah, I stand by that. Wait and you'll see that waiting and seeing was a lot more productive than wondering and worrying. Insert audible sigh of relief. Yeah, so this is just a huge reminder to, like, don't worry about it. Like, really, again, it's not your problem. So, like, you know, just give yourself some distance from whatever this is to work on yourself, you know? That's, like, totally okay. Like, you don't really, you don't owe anybody anything. Let's put it that way. You are allowed to be like, look, this is too much for me right now. I'm not going to deal with this. And this is, like, again, especially if it's something that's like, this is your thing. Like, I can't do this right now, kind of thing. Anyway, this is the Affirmators creativity card, and it says, I can too. So this is how you're showing up in love with your work and your, like, creative endeavors. It says, I can too. Every single time, every single thing in the man-made world was once an idea in someone's mind. That chair, these shoes, those matching bedazzled Dolly Parton bathrobes. Being surrounded by the physical manifestations of so many schemes and dreams and artisanal ice creams is like jet fuel for my creative engine. If all these things got made, I can make whatever I want. Pass the bedazzler, please. Yes, I love this message. This is such a great message. I think about this a lot, how it's like, I feel like a lot of people don't even really, I feel like we're taught in a way to, like, take it for granted that, like, everything around us was made by somebody, was handcrafted, or maybe not, you know, there's machine made, but you know what I mean? Like, at least it was like an idea in someone's head at some point, and that's why it was made. And so we, I think, often forget that we're, like, surrounded by so many creative people and so many, like, dreams that were made into a reality. And yeah, this is just saying, don't forget that you can make something too, you know? It's not like this impossible feat. It's actually really kind of easy in some ways to, if you believe in it. Again, like, there's, like, this Walt Disney quote that says, if you believe it, you can achieve it. And maybe that's what he said. If you can dream it, you can do it. Yeah, either way. Believe, achieve, dream, do. Either way, it's just this idea that, like, you know, nothing is impossible. As long as you believe that you can, you can. If there's a will, there's a way, also, is that phrase. But yeah, that's a good reminder that, you know, you can do it. Whatever you're working toward, you can do it. And that's just a loving message from the universe to say, keep going. Whatever you're working on right now is what you should be focusing on, rather than all this kind of, like, drama, it looks like. But yeah, okay, so we have this Romance Angels card. So how are you showing up in love? Ooh, all right, so it says this could be the one. So it says you've already met the romantic partner you seek. Ooh, okay, so that's a good sign. It says you have somebody in mind. Whoever's in your mind, they could be the one. But yeah, again, I looked at this card, but you might have to wait and see. You might have to work on your own stuff for a bit before this love can manifest in your life. But you might know them already, is what that's saying. Very interesting, Violet. All right, and so this is actually how you're showing up in self-love now. This is the self-love or self-care oracle, Sacred Self-Care, and it says alone time. And yeah, so, maybe I should have covered that, but yeah, so this says spend some alone time. I don't know. I don't think that should be bad for you too, but you know, you never know. But yeah, this is just another confirmation that you should spend some time alone, working on your own projects, working on your own thing. You know, I'm gonna just cover that just in case. Hold on. Just in case YouTube doesn't like it, but here, we'll give we'll give her a beach towel. There we go. But yeah, so it's just saying spend some time alone. Can you see that? Oh, shoot. Yeah, hopefully you can see the alone time. But yeah, and then this is your Believe in Your Own Magic Oracle, and it says, potion. Ooh, remember to practice self-love. Yeah. All right, so definitely self-love is so important, and that is always a good pursuit, to spend some time working on your own projects, working on yourself, self-love. Yeah, so there's, like I was saying this in the last pile, there are just like, there's so many ways to practice self-love. And like, I mean, you could literally just Google it, but some of the ways is like, you know, just going out in nature. Like, you don't even have to spend money, but like, you can just like go out in nature and enjoy the sun and the trees and the sky. Or you can, you know, take a nice bubble bath or read a good book from like even the library. Like, you don't even have to spend any money, you know. But yeah, there's lots of ways to give yourself some self-care. So then the very last card, which is not really even a card, it's a little thing I got from a 2020 calendar. It's the advice from a unicorn, and it says, get addicted to following through. Yeah, so again, this keeps popping up of like really focusing on yourself, focusing on yeah, don't spend time on things that aren't worth it. Spend time on yourself, because you are always worth it. And yeah, practice that self-love, work on your projects, really like get addicted to like showing up for yourself. I just heard. So like, yeah, show up for yourself, follow through on the promises you've made. If you promised yourself you would work out, work out, go do it. You'll feel better. I've never once regretted a workout, right? So, and again, I said, maybe you are already doing that. Maybe you love to work out and you like make protein shakes and all that good stuff. So maybe that's not even a message that you necessarily need, but yeah. Oh, also this date might be important to you, September 16th. So that's also just another little message possibly for some of you. But yeah, I hope you enjoyed this reading. The last thing I was gonna do was actually, I have this little wheel spinner here, and it's just like a magnetic thing, but I was gonna see, what is your attachment style? So if I do like this and I just swing the pendulum here, what is your attachment style? And we also have, what is your love language? So let's see, what is the attachment style gonna land on here? Okay, so it was kind of in between avoidant and fearful, but I think it's just more avoidant. Yeah, and that honestly is making a lot of sense with like what I'm seeing here in the reading. So it sounds like, yeah, you do have some insecurities to work through. But you are on the right path to this rebirth. And sometimes, like, I don't know, you can be avoidant, but the funny thing is this pile, the rest of the messages are kind of saying like, in a way you kind of need to be right now. Because yeah, like I said, you know, there's this like stuff where it's like something's happening where like it really isn't about you, and you just kind of have to let it go in a way. Like, you have to focus on yourself. Don't spend, like, again, don't spend time on someone. It says don't waste your time with certain things or certain people or places or things, you know, whatever that is. It's not gonna, you know, it's gonna apply differently to each of you because this is a general reading. But yeah, there's something that you are avoiding because you're focusing on this other stuff that doesn't matter, basically. So don't be avoidant with yourself, you know, practice that self-love, be accountable to yourself, work on your projects, focus on that stuff, because whatever's happening right now is not your circus, not your monkeys. I love that phrase. All right, and then what is your favorite, like, what is your love language? So let's just woo, spin this around. What is your love language? Let's see. How do you like to give and receive love? All right, so it kind of landed right in between words of affirmation and giving gifts, giving and receiving gifts. So it could be either or both. Sometimes you can have more than one type of love language, but this is saying that you like words of affirmation. So something like even just like listening to this tarot reading is kind of affirmative, like listening to the words of all these like cards. Maybe even getting yourself one of these like oracle decks or message decks would be good for you, because you like hearing like these types of like positive words, or like these self like talk, like, what am I trying to say? You like these like positive messages. So like if you can find a deck or something like this, anything that like you can see that has like even like wall art or something that has like oh my gosh, I don't know why I'm blanking on the word, but it's like, you know, oh my gosh, y'all, I'm sorry, I'm having a brain fart right now at the tail end of your video, but I've been recording these for a while, so I'm getting tired. But yeah, just something that will be like positive, a positive phrase or something that will be good for you. Like, yeah, maybe hang up a mantra. That's the word I was looking for. Oh my gosh. Like maybe having like a mantra, like a positive self-talk mantra that you tell yourself every day. That could be really helpful for you. And then giving and receiving gifts, that's obviously like really like, some people say it's like materialistic, but I don't think it is. It's like you can not even spend any money on giving and receiving gifts, like, because you can like make stuff, or you can like just like pick a flower or something and give it to somebody, find a nice rock, be like, oh, I saw this rock and I think of you, you know. So yeah, so again, maybe again, go out in nature, find yourself a nice pretty rock, or maybe even get yourself a piece of sapphire, you know. But yeah, just treat yourself. That's the phrase I was gonna say. Practice the self-love. Maybe treat yourself with something. Maybe for Valentine's Day, you know, you can give yourself a Valentine's present. I personally got myself some Valentine's presents for myself. So yeah, even though I have a partner, I still, you better believe I still get myself a Valentine's present for myself. But yeah, I hope you enjoyed this video. If you did, please give it a thumbs up. It means so much to me. Like, comment, share, subscribe, all that great stuff. And yeah, I hope you have a very magical day. Thank you so much for watching. Bye. Hello, pile number 9. If you chose this cute little blueberry, so cute, this little blueberry. It's actually like lip gloss, so yeah. This is your reading for pile number 9. These are your cards. Also, by the way, I went ahead and just for something fun extra to do, because you know me, that's me, I'm extra. I just went ahead and got some things around my house that have like that fruit. So for all the other piles, you know, I did like the strawberry things for strawberry and the peach things for peach and that kind of thing. But yeah, this is what I have for blueberries. I actually really love this tea, so I thought you might too, the Celestial Seasonings. If you watched my last video, the What's the Tea on You, I actually featured these as well. But yeah, the true blueberry flavor, really yummy. So yeah, you might like the taste of blueberries. It's actually funny because I just thought, like right before I hit record, how I used to have this little doll that was like, she was like a little blueberry and she was so cute. So I don't know why that popped in my head, but maybe some of you like collecting dolls. It's a fun hobby. I actually have a couple dolls myself, so maybe that's why I'm thinking of it. But yeah, when I was a little girl, I had a little blueberry doll with a little blueberry hat. I guess it's because this kind of reminds me of that. But yeah, anyway, but this is your reading. So today we have the Kawaii Tarot, and this is your overall energies. Ooh, okay, so this is you're in the overall energy of 6, the 6 of Pentacles, all right? And this is your oh my gosh, your crystal topaz. Ooh, and it says love, passion, and purpose. Ooh, okay. That's a good card to get. Love, passion, and purpose. Very nice. All right, and I need a little bit of a refresher for a second. Hold on. What is the 6 of Pentacles? I'm trying to remember if I recall that correctly. 6 of Pentacles. Ooh, okay. So it does say debt, fraud, and greed. If you receive the 6 of Pentacles, oh no, sorry, that was reversed. Whew. Okay. Phew. I was like, oh my goodness. No, that's reversed. We're not taking reversal. So that means the opposite. So your 6 of Pentacles is actually means that you're generous, you have charity, and you accepting or giving help. So the 6 of Pentacles signifies fortune or needed luck through generosity and good faith. It can represent an act of charity, reminding you that it is time to give. Sorry, I lost the place. Give if you have been fortunate. However, it is very important to read this card honestly, because giving when you're actually the one in need can ultimately hurt you. That is very true. Yeah, it's hard to know sometimes, right? When you just want to be kind to others, sometimes you can be overgiving, and then you end up kind of in a way resenting it, almost regretting that you gave so much without feeling like you're receiving anything back, which, believe me, I know how that feels. So yeah, sometimes that's something you gotta watch out for. It's like, am I overgiving? Because it is important to be, it's great to be generous and kind and loving, but just make sure that you're giving love to yourself, right? First, like pour your own cup, you know? That's, as they say, put on your oxygen mask first before you can help others. So make sure that you're still giving plenty of love and time and energy to yourself, right? Pile 9. All right, so it says, if you get this card in a time when you need help, consider reaching out to someone who cares about you. You are helping them as much as they're helping you. When the needy are too proud to accept help, or the privileged unwilling or unbothered to give, both hurt. Once you ask for help, you will find the other party is glad to show up for you. Oh, that's so sweet. Okay, great. So I'm glad I refreshed that, because I was trying to recall like the original tarot writer deck, and yeah, I believe that's the one that's like they're out in front of the church, and they're like in the snow, and they're in need. But I like that this deck rephrased it as like, it's also about being a kind, charitable, loving person. So that's all to say that because this is a love reading and this is the question we're asking, which I keep forgetting to mention, is how do you show up for love, or what is your love style? How do you show love? How do you receive it? That's a good energy, is that you're very loving and caring and charitable. So that's great. So this is a divine message for you. It says milk and honey. Ooh, all right. So yeah, that is, honestly, that sounds delicious. I've been really into like honey lately. I don't know, like with the blueberry, you pick the blueberry and I'm like, oh, milk and honey and blueberries in a bowl of like oatmeal. That sounds really good right now. And I honestly never used to be an oatmeal person. I used to like go, I don't like oatmeal. But I've actually been really into it lately. So yeah, like health food, like again, that's another thing that is good for the body and the soul, right? Is to treat yourself with kind love and care, and like, you know, yeah, have like healthy, yummy foods like fresh blueberries. All right, so then we have your message from the universe, which is, oh, I don't know what's on the top. It says something the. I don't think that was supposed to be there, but it says, when I accept the love of the universe as my primary teacher, I will always be guided back to the light. I don't know why it says the at the top, but yeah, there we go. So that's a good message as well. So trust in the universe basically is what it's saying. Accept love from the universe and use it as a guiding light. All right, then we have your Oracle of the Unicorn Oracle, and it says nature. Ooh, so spend time in nature, ground yourself, find a sanctuary in nature, connect with the elements. Awesome. So yeah, this is just a reminder to spend time in nature. It's very healing for the soul. And then we have this, the Chakra Wisdom Oracle. Oh, and you have this that says completion. And there's someone at a grave. So this is a bit like the death card in the tarot. And maybe you are in mourning right now. And if you are, I have my deepest condolences for you, pile 9. My heart goes out to you. Yeah, sorry, I'm getting tongue-tied, but yeah, death is really hard to deal with. So I'm really sorry if you are dealing with death right now, but just remember that, you know, that there's so much beauty to this world and this life, and there's, you know, life is cyclical, and I don't know what you believe, pile 9, but I am someone who really does believe that, like, you know, death is really truly not final. Like, I have to believe that there's something greater in this world than death. So I believe that I believe that our souls never really die. I believe that we don't really die fully. I think we go on and move on to, you know, a different spiritual realm. And again, you may not believe that, and that's fully okay. Like, I'm not trying to, you know, I'm not trying to convince you that you have to believe what I believe, but yeah, I feel like there is comfort in that belief, knowing that, because death is so final, you know, that it is really hard to grieve when you're dealing with that. But I just feel like all the experiences I've had in my life have really, really shown me that, like, there's so much more to this world. Because, like, I don't know, I feel like I'm going on a big tangent here, but I don't know about you, but I've lost people in my life, and then I've actually had dreams of talking to them afterward. And I don't know, I just feel like they felt so real. They felt like so real that I, like, have to believe that they are out there somewhere, somehow. So again, maybe this isn't what you're going through, but if it is, I just, like I said, my heart goes out to you, pile 9. I'm so sorry for your loss. And yeah, sorry I got tongue-tied for a second too. It was like trying to say, like, because yeah, it's really hard. That's heartbreaking. I'm really sorry if you're going through that right now. But yeah, and if you're not, this is just, again, like the death card, it's completion. So it's just like, it's about finishing out a cycle of something. So yeah, if you're not actually dealing with like a real death, but again, if you are, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. But yeah, so the next card you have is from the Rebel deck, and it says the Zero Filter, Zero Fucks card. So yeah, sorry for the F-bomb, but these cuss, so just heads up. It says, you think someone is lying? It says, they are. Dun dun dun. Okay, so you might have someone in your life who is not exactly being very honest with you right now. So yeah, I'm not sure if this has anything to do with this, but this might just be like two different energies I'm picking up. But yeah, you'll know if you're in your particular situation, because again, this is like a general reading, so might not fit for everybody. But yeah, again, I'm sorry that if you're dealing with this kind of heavy energy right now, pile 9. But yeah, I just feel like I just feel like I want to give people a big hug whenever this kind of stuff comes out in the reading, because it's really hard, and I have so much empathy for what you're going through right now. But yeah, this is how you're showing up in your work life, your creative endeavors, and like, you know, your work or creative stuff. So okay, yeah, see, this is a good card to get. This is saying just show up. This is showing up. It says, I promise to show up every day, if only for 5 minutes, and try. When I clear 5 minutes and pick up my pencil, paintbrush, piccolo, whatever I'm working on, right? It could be anything, whatever your life ambition work is. It says, I'm showing and telling myself that my creative spirit matters. I'm sitting down with an open ear and whispering to inspiration, hey friend, what's up? Anything you want to say to me today? Yeah, so this is a really good card, especially if you are dealing with this. If you're in a grieving period, again, I'm so sorry. But this is reminding you that, you know, don't abandon what's important to you right now. Try to just, I know it's really hard, but just try to at least show up. You know, showing up is, like, as they say, half the battle. So just show up, do it for 5 minutes. If you like literally set a timer, like this is a timer, like this is a little timer. So like set a timer if you need to for like 5 minutes. I actually literally why I have one of these. I have so many timers around my house, and it's because I do that all the time. It's like I set a timer to try to focus. It's like a focus timer for me, and it really helps because I have like undiagnosed ADHD. I'm trying to seek a diagnosis, but yeah, I believe I have ADHD, and it really helps me to set a timer. So that's literally, it says you can just set a 5-minute timer and just try. Like if this is something like, you know, working out or doing any kind of focused work like homework, anything. You know, if you're in college right now and you have to do assignments and you're dealing with all this, like I get not wanting to do it, but like just try to show up for yourself. You won't regret every day that, and you will never regret any time that you've shown up for yourself. So, and then this is your love and relationships card, pile 9. It says celebration. When I come across people in happy, healthy relationships, I give jealousy the finger and celebrate their joy. When I do so, I'm rooting for the good guys, which means that I'm a good guy, and that means all of us win. Who wants to celebrate? So yeah, this is a reminder to definitely always celebrate other people's wins. It's very important to be happy for other people, because when you're happy for other people, it does tell the universe, it communicates that that's something that you want as well. Like when you send out like jealous energy, and I'm not just saying you are doing this, pile 9, but just in general, if someone sends out like jealous energy, the reason why jealousy is so bad is because all it's doing is hurting yourself, because you're telling the universe that you don't like that thing. You're like, ew, gross, I don't like that thing, get it away from me. So like if you're mad that someone's happy, then all you're gonna be is mad. Like, you know what I mean? Like, all you're gonna be is not happy if you're mad at other people's happiness. So this is just a good reminder to like always celebrate your friends' wins, always be there for them. And yeah, especially if you're going through some tough stuff, you know, being there for your friends helps you too, because that way you're not alone, and you're giving what you want to receive, basically, right? It's always good to give. You give what you get what you give is the phrase. You get what you give. So it's always good to give what you want, you know, to receive. All right, and then we have the Romance Angels, and it says, pay attention to red flags. Okay, so this says signs are cautioning you. Okay, so yeah, this is an important message to say that like it's very important to practice discernment and know like when something is not right, when something is off. And for whatever reason, it could just like, it could be literally, like I said, anything, because this is a general reading, but so you'll know what it is for yourself. But basically it's so important to not like settle, I guess is like the way I would interpret this card. Like don't take less than what you deserve in a certain situation. Like if there's something that's bothering you that you need to talk it through, like a loved one, that's also something that you should do. Because again, this card came out, remember, if you think someone's lying, they are. So maybe that's something related to this one. Red flag, red flag. Lying is always a red flag, in my opinion. It always is. So yeah, if someone is lying, maybe it's important for you to get to the bottom of it, and because it might honestly really affect your life. So I think it's important to know the truth and get to the truth, right? So yeah. But yeah, I wish you so much luck in that, pile 9. I'm really sorry you're going through it. But yeah, it's important to advocate for yourself, right? And just be like, hey, this is bugging me. Like, I believe that you're lying about this. Are you? You know, I know that confrontation's hard, but it's important to like talk about it. Or if you've already tried talking about it and they don't want to talk about it, then again, that's also its own red flag to like be like, okay, well, peace out then. You know, if you don't want to talk about it, then there's nothing left to discuss, right? But anyway, so this is your self-love section of the reading. So I hope that you've got a good card here. This is how to show up for yourself. This is from the Sacred Self-Care Oracle, and it says to be still. All right, so the way I'm interpreting this is like a yoga pose. I don't know if you do yoga, but I honestly stopped doing it, and I really miss doing it because it's such a good form of self-care to do some meditative yoga. This is like the pose Havasana, and it's just where it's like you're intentionally laying still. You're intentionally just chilling and vibing and listening to your own heartbeat and just focusing on your breath in and out, and just really like being present within yourself. So this is how you can, you know, practice your self-love, is by really being intentional, like really focusing on being present within your own body. And I know that sometimes that can be uncomfortable, believe me, especially if you know, unfortunately, if you've ever experienced any sort of like traumas, it's actually a lot harder than it looks to really become present in your body, especially if you have, like I said, I might be ADHD, I might be undiagnosed ADHD, and like I struggle with like sometimes having like, well, I was gonna say I don't personally struggle, I don't think, with like derealization and depersonalization, but maybe that's something you're struggling with. But it's just like, oh my gosh, I'm blanking on what it's called. Why am I blanking? But like, you know, an ADHD symptom would be like daydreaming, right? Daydreaming too much. And that's now kind of like what we would call daydreaming can be like, to a certain extent that's normal, right? But then past a certain point, it's like, oh you're oh my gosh, what's the word? I gotta look this up. Guys, this is gonna bug me. Hold on. Okay, pile 9. Sorry, I had to pause the video because I was like, this is gonna bug me if I can't remember. It's called disassociation. That, I don't know why I blanked on that, but yeah. So basically, what I was trying to say was that, like, sometimes, again, if you've been through certain traumas, it can be really hard to be like present in your own body, because, you know, if you've been through trauma, sometimes you felt like your body wasn't safe, right? So it's perfectly like a natural reaction in a way to your past. Like, I don't know if you've ever heard of the book The Body Keeps the Score, but the book basically talks about this, where it's like it's actually like your body's mechanisms of trying to protect yourself. But the hard part is, like, it's actually practicing this kind of like meditative state is beneficial for some people. And again, if you are struggling with this, I would obviously suggest like talking to a mental health professional, or like because I'm not a therapist or anything, but from what I understand, this can actually be very helpful for those of us who have like struggled to like feel safe in our bodies, and just to try to do this so that we can remind ourselves that we are safe. We are safe. And, you know, because again, that's the problem, or that's a tragedy of being like, if you've had trauma, and again, I'm just channeling this, so again, if you haven't had trauma, I'm very happy for you if you don't understand what I'm talking about right now. But yeah, for those of you out there who need this message, I am just like telling you, because I know how it feels, that it can be really hard sometimes. And so I just want you to know that you aren't alone in that feeling. There are lots of people who also struggle with that. And like, that's, I think, the most important message to remind you, is that you are not alone in that. There are lots of people who struggle with disassociation or depersonalization, derealization, all that stuff. And again, like I said, I encourage you to seek medical or professional help with that, but I know that not everyone can. So I just want to remind you, though, that that struggle is not something that you have to go through alone, and that you should talk to somebody about it and reach out if you are going through that. But yeah, again, something like this I think can be beneficial, because it's almost like, and again, like I said, I'm not a therapist, I'm not a professional healer or anything like that, but I know that there are ways to do it in a very safe, controlled way, so that you can always feel like you're in control, which is the most important thing. Again, especially if you've been someone who's maybe had your control taken from you, it's so important to focus on, yeah. It's so important to like focus on the feeling of being safe and like having that sort of control. But it is a bit like catch-22, because it's like the exposure therapy of doing this and making yourself slightly uncomfortable, but in a safe environment, will help reprogram your mind to be like, okay, I am safe. I can just lay there still and nothing bad's gonna happen to me, you know? So yeah, all that is to say that I think yoga or meditation or just simply laying in your bed with your eyes closed, breathing, doing breathing exercises could be very helpful for your self-love and your self-care. So yeah, but again, if you're struggling with that stuff, please, I hope you can find someone to talk to who can help you with that. But yeah, and the last but not least thing on your reading, your last card, is Believe in Your Own Magic Oracle. And this says the Tower. See, look, she's also doing yoga. Awesome. So yeah, it says Tower, unplug and relax for a spell. Yeah, exactly. Like, just be still, relax, you know? But maybe you can do like an active form of relaxation, which is yoga, if you feel like, you know, that's something that you resonate with, or something that would benefit you, I think. I mean, like I said, I miss doing yoga, and I really should get back into it because I really loved when I did it. But yeah, so that was your last card, official card. But we also have this little thing. This is called the Advice from the Unicorn. And this is less advice. This is just like a command. It says 64 ounces of water daily, no excuses. So yeah, this is just a reminder to drink water. Again, care for yourself in these like really easy, natural ways. You will feel so much better if you are hydrating yourself, you know, giving yourself enough rest, and giving yourself, you know, permission to just like chill, just vibe, go out in nature, spend some time in nature. I've said this in multiple readings, which is crazy today, but yeah, it says, you know, just go out in nature, sit in nature and really take in the pretty sky and the grass and the trees, and just do your deep breathing exercises, and really be, again, focus on that being still but present in your body can be so, so helpful. And that is something that a therapist told me to do before. And it can be tough though, because like I said, I did it. I did it, and yeah, like it was more of a struggle than I realized it would be when I was out there, you know, because I go on walks with my dog, but it's like, just like, that's different than like just sitting in nature and just like being still and like just, yeah, because I think we're so used to like being like go, 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 run, 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 run. We're really taught to be super busy all the time. And I think it's important though to like show up for yourself, you know, do it for yourself. Like, don't forget to care for yourself just because you're busy and you feel like you gotta be charitable, you know, doing all these other things for other people, but do it for yourself, you know. You deserve to give yourself as much love and care as you give others, okay? Don't forget that, pile 9. All right, so your reading actually went on quite longer than others. So yeah, I hope you really enjoyed this longer reading. This video is going to be like 4 hours long, but yeah, I hope you liked this video. If you did, please give it a thumbs up. The last thing I'm going to do actually is spin this little magnetic thing. Yeah, so this was this is like your attachment style, and it's actually right on the edge of avoidant and fearful, but I'm getting more fearful, and that was sort of the vibe I was getting, especially when I was talking about this in particular, is like that energy, and I'm almost feeling it, like that anxious, this is anxious, but like anxious, fearful, honestly, I should have probably put next to each other, because yeah, I'm getting that energy from just doing this reading. Yeah, are you breathing enough? Are you holding your breath, pile 9? Make sure you're breathing, doing your focused breathing. Make sure you're drinking your water, being present in your own body. And again, if you are struggling with a loss, I am so sorry. But just know that, you know, you aren't alone. And if you do need to talk to someone, there's always people who will be willing to listen and help you, okay? So yeah, I really hope that you're doing okay. And I just want to give you a big hug through the screen, but I can't. But yeah, let me just do this last one. I feel like this reading has gone so far over, but that's okay. It's worth it. Yeah, words of affirmation is your love language. It's so this is your love language, words of affirmation. So again, I hope this video has helped you. I hope that you have really, like, I hope my words have helped you in some way. I just want to, like I said, send you a big virtual hug. Everything's going to be okay, okay, Pile 9? And like I said, I'm so sorry if you're going through it, but I hope you know that you're loved, and that if you need help, don't forget to go reach out for it. Because this card was also saying that, like, this was like knowing how to ask for help. So if you do need to ask for help, don't hesitate, because you are so important and you're so loved, okay, Pile 9? I'm sending you a big hug, big virtual hug. Thank you so much for watching this reading. If you liked it, please give it a thumbs up. And again, I hope you got something good from this reading. I hope you have a very lovely day and a magical week, and a very, very lovely Valentine's Day. And yeah, I hope to see you in another reading. Thanks for watching. Bye. Hi, Pile 10. Oh my goodness, Pile 10. Thank you so much for being here today. You are lucky number 10. Yeah, I just recorded so many, so I do apologize if I'm like a little tired sounding, because yeah, that was a lot of recordings. But yeah, I hope you are doing well, Pile 10. If you chose this little cherry, this cute little cherry, it's actually a lip gloss, like unscrews, but yeah, haven't used it yet, but it's like mini cherry lip balm by Tony Mully. So maybe you know someone named Tony, huh? Tony Mully. Yeah, but this is your pile number 10. And we have all these really awesome stack of cards for you today. Oh, also, I just wanted to say that I went ahead and went around and saw like all the things in my house. Like, I picked out stuff that like matched the you know, the the fruit that you picked. So in other piles I had like obviously like all these strawberry things, or had a bunch of peach stuff, but cherry is actually like one of my favorite items. So I have a lot of things that are like cherry, and in fact I have this cute little like Cherry Crush like eye palette and eyeshadow palette, and from ColourPop, and as well as the little hand mirror. So yeah, I'm not gonna take it out obviously because I don't want like the reflection, but yeah, I have both these items. I just really like how they're like glittery and stuff. So yeah, cherry stuff is so cute. I even actually have like a whole like necklace and earrings and stuff. I just didn't pull that out. But yeah, also I have this makeup, which honestly I feel like I need to get more of, because yeah, it's almost out. But this is called Wet Cherry. It's kind of hard to see it on the light. Hopefully you can read that. It says a Wet Cherry Gloss by Lime Crime. Yeah, it's one of my favorite. Look how cute this is, by the way. There's little cherries on the top. Yeah, it's just like my go-to kind of lip color actually. So yeah, I really like this. So all that is to say that I think you might be somebody who likes makeup, because yeah, those items that I found today were makeup related for you, pile number 10. So yeah, let me know in the comments if that is your story or not. That, or like I said, jewelry. Yeah, I actually have like a lot of cherry clothing too. Like I have cherry dresses, cherry bathing suits, you know. So you might be someone who really likes fashion, makeup, that kind of stuff, which samesies. I really love that stuff too. Yeah, so this is your reading. By the way, the question we are asking is, what is your love style? Like, how do you show up in love? And it's not just romantic love, it's also like, you know, friends and family, your career, like colleagues, and also how do you show up for yourself in your self-love, you know? So this is your first card. It is from the Kawaii Tarot, and it is, what is your like overall energy? Your overall love energies is the 9 of Pentacles. Ooh, that's a good one. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's like, I'm trying to think of like the traditional tarot. I think that's like she's standing like independently. Yeah, which again, totally getting those vibes from you right off the bat, pile 10, with the cherry and the lipstick, you know, the cherry lip gloss and the makeup. Yeah, just strong independent vibes from you. And again, you know, man or woman, whoever you are, you know, tarot has no gender. I accept all my fabulous, lovely people. So yeah, even if you like, you can like fashion and makeup and hair and all that good stuff, whether you're male or female or whatever, you know, however you choose to identify, you know, so yeah, guys, gals, and non-binary pals, all inclusive and accepted here on my channel. So yeah, but basically, yeah, this is 9 of Pentacles is like a really good energy is what I'm getting at. It's like a very like strong, independent, like you are just in your element, you are doing your thing, and yeah, you know, that kind of energy. So that's great. Now this is your crystal, and we have adventuring, good luck, manifestations, and optimistic. Awesome. So yeah, people find you very optimistic, which is great. They admire that about you. And then you have this Unicorn Tarot, sorry, Unicorn Oracle, and it says, celebration. A positive outcome is assured. Celebrate your success. Enjoy your achievements. That's awesome. So there's something that's happened recently that you are celebrating, and yeah, I just want to say, whatever it is, congratulations. I hope that, yeah, you make sure to you know, celebrate your successes and your wins. And if this isn't something that happened recently, this might just be like people admire that you are really good at celebrating your wins. So that's awesome, because some people, myself included, I think, struggle with like actually patting themselves on the back. So that's good that you know how to celebrate your success. And then this is your energy, to be fair. Oh, okay. So maybe people think you're really like, you're really fair about stuff. Like you have a good, like, what was I gonna say? Like a good moral compass, or like you're really good at yeah, judging people fairly, I think. Like you're good at like assessing the situation. Yeah, and so then you also have this message from the universe, and it says, my outer experiences are a reflection of my internal condition. Ooh, very nice. Look at that pretty moon. So pretty. It's like watercolors. Really pretty colors in this card. And I'm seeing like these are all kind of similar. Like you got like all these like pretty purples and yeah, like greens. Yeah, just like really nice, like relaxing colors. I like it. All right, and then this is your Chakra Wisdom Oracle card, and it is saying there's some confusion. Okay, so there's some confusion around a certain situation you're going through right now. And I just saw the next card, so maybe that's related. But yeah, there's a confusion currently in your situation. Potentially love life. Let's see. By the way, this is the Rebel deck, and it's the zero. Please forgive me. It's 10 piles in, and these readings have gone longer than I intended them to. Like, each one was like half an hour long, so this is like a 5-hour video, I swear. But we'll see when I edit it all together. But this is the Rebel deck Oracle. It says 0 filters, 0 fucks. So yeah, it does cost, just a warning. And it says, they broke your heart. Oh no, I'm so sorry, pile 10. Someone broke your heart. And it says, fuck them. Yeah, fuck them. I won't do what I wanted to do, because I think I would get flagged from YouTube. But you know, I got that, like, yeah. F them. Okay, so yeah, there's a confusion though around a certain situation still, so let's see what that might be. Maybe it'll come up. But yeah, you have this card, the creativity card from the Affirmators deck, and it says seeking the best. As a little experiment, next time I make something, I promise to only commit to comment on its very best qualities. Okay, yeah, so it's saying like staying positive and only focusing on what is good about something. So it says, if what I've made seems like garbage, I'll find the beauty in that garbage. I'll sign my name on that garbage and proudly put it on display. When someone asks about the garbage, I'll talk openly about the process that got that garbage made. Then find out what day the city picks up trash. No offense, garbage. Oh, sorry. There you go. You can screenshot it that you want. La, la, la. Oh my gosh, I'm not speaking properly after 10 readings. Sorry. It was like 5 hours I've been sitting here doing readings. I'm sorry. But yeah, it says, no offense, garbage. So there might be something that you are like making that you maybe aren't, you know, it's not exactly what you want it to be, or it's like you're not like super proud of it, but you are proud that you made it just because of like it taught you something, or like, you know, it's like the process, like for example, this tarot reading for me is like, yeah, I'm just like, but now not to say that this reading is garbage, but just to say that, like, you know, I'm trying to just like be like going with the process, trust the process is what I'm getting at, you know, making something that it's like, maybe it's not perfect, but it's at least it's mine, you know, it's I tried. So yeah, that's the energy I'm getting from that card. And then this says the Affirmators, love and relationships. This is how you deal with love and relationships. This is curiosity, meeting new people. I remember what a treasure trove of options, interests, and stories they are, but these treasures will only be unlocked if I embrace my curiosity. So I'll be curious in you, and you be interesting. Deal? So yeah, this is just a reminder to like ask people questions, and I feel like that's something that you probably do really well anyway. I think that's why it came out, pile 10. But like, yeah, about being like curious about people, and people really appreciate that you are curious about people and you ask a lot of questions, and that helps people feel like seen. You know, that's something that I've personally struggled with, not knowing, because I've just been socially awkward in my life, where like people love to talk about themselves. So like when you ask them a question, they love, like in general, people just love answering questions. And like, I mean, I've personally felt like sometimes just so awkward answering a question. So like I didn't used to understand that, but like a lot of people really do love to be like asked personal questions, because it makes them feel like seen, you know, and it makes them feel appreciated. So I think you, pile 10, have a really great way of doing that, like making people feel seen and appreciated. So that's awesome. All right, and then this is your romantic card. Ooh, engagement. Your love life is ascending to a higher level of commitment. Oh my gosh. Well, I hope I didn't just spoil someone's engagement, because Valentine's Day is coming up. But yeah, okay. You got the engagement card for your Romance Angels deck here. Pile 10. Wow. Ooh la la. Ooh la la. Ooh la la. Do you know where that's from? I feel like that's a reference that not everyone would get, but it's from the animated well, it's not Disney, it's Fox animated, but it's like it's Don Bluth animated, actually. So now it's on Disney Plus because Disney bought Fox. Anyway, it's the movie Anastasia. I'm sorry, I'm rambling. But yeah, it's from the movie Anastasia. But the way I said it, at least. You know what I mean? All right, so this card here says connect with your ancestors. It's from the Sacred Self-Care Oracle. And yeah, this is a good way that you can show yourself self-love. And I think, honestly, I think you're really good at that already, Pile 10. So I think this is just like, sounds like just like your ancestors asking you to like reach out in a way and say, hey, what's up? You know, like in whatever way you want to do that. Maybe like there's a lot of ways to connect with our ancestors. Like if you find out like what it is that they love to do in their lifetime, especially if there's someone who's passed on, and if you knew them potentially, yeah, you can connect that way. You can, you know, do meditation and prayer. There's a lot of ways to connect with your ancestors, but this card is reminding you that if you do that, it'll really make you feel like loved and more connected. So yeah, that's a good message. And then finally, you have the Believe in Your Own Magic Oracle, and this says villain. Oh no, you can always rewrite the story. Oh my goodness. No, what is she doing even? Is she trying to like smash this? I've never seen this card, but oh my god, look at that beautiful ocean. Oh, and there's like music notes. Interesting. All right, so this is an interesting card. I wonder what it's about. Let me just double check. Let me cheat a little and pull out I have my little like guidebooks here. I wonder what it means. 38. So it's saying that you can rewrite the story. So it says you can always rewrite the story. So this is luckily pretty quick to read. It says, a hard truth to swallow. Sometimes our villains win. However, that doesn't mean you should give up or lose all hope. It just means that it's time to rewrite the story and keep going. It can be incredibly freeing and empowering to reclaim yourself after a personal tragedy. Yeah, so absolutely, Pile 10. Yeah, it's a tragic like reality of our world, that sometimes the bad people seem to be getting away with some stuff that they shouldn't be getting away with, right? Don't get me started on politics, you know? So like yeah, like there's obviously some stuff happening in the world that is out of our control, and sometimes it can be really hard to like not let that affect us emotionally and everything. But I think it's important to remember that like maybe even if you're feeling like vilified, maybe someone's saying that you're the villain in their story, you know? Take it how it resonates, but that might not be for everyone, but for somebody maybe out there. But yeah, I feel like however that resonates, it's important to remind ourselves that like we only have power and control of our own selves, okay? We can only do so much in this world. And yeah, it really sucks to see like bad stuff happening, and it really sucks to feel like out of control about that. but remind yourself that you do have control in what you put out there, and you do have the ability to, like, you know, choose, are you going to be a kind person, a loving, generous person, or are you going to be the villain? Are you going to be a mean, bad person? You know, that's a choice we make every single day. And, you know, it's really up to you. It's up to your individual self to determine that. But again, this is why it's like, it's important to also like stay grounded and focused and connect with your ancestors for advice on this. If what I'm saying is like maybe too vague, because it really depends on your situation. But yeah, just maybe, like I said, meditate. Journaling is another form of like meditation in itself. So journaling is really good to also connect with your ancestors, because you'll like, journaling kind of is a form of channeling, and I don't think a lot of people know that, is that like when you journal, your thoughts start like connecting the dots, and it's like really yeah, when you get in a groove of journaling. And I'll be the first to admit, I have not been great at journaling throughout my life. I always like want to do it and then I don't do it. But from what I've heard, it actually is really good for helping you like listen to your own internal intuition. And it really is, if you ask for answers in your like in your journaling and your writing, you will get them. Like it's kind of crazy that like all the answers of what you're asking the universe, like all the answers are within you. Like they're within you, you know what I mean? So yeah. But anyway, so this has been your reading, pile 10. Oh, sorry, last thing. Well, two last things, but you've got this advice from the unicorn. Ooh, no way, it says February 14th. Oh my gosh. Okay, so this is actually a calendar from 2020, but it was like a 365-day desktop calendar that has little pieces of advice from unicorns. So how perfect is that? So yeah, this says you don't need roses and candy to know if the love is real. All right, so that's a very good message to leave off on. Yeah, I hope that you are I hope you have a very, very happy February 14th. Something tells me you are gonna have one, because it came out here February 14th. So that's, you know, this upcoming week is Valentine's Day whenever you're watching this, or even if you're watching this after. But yeah, Valentine's Day is significant for you here. So that's super exciting. I'm excited for you. I hope you have good news. But yeah, so that's awesome. That's a good message. You don't need roses and candy to know if love is real. So I'm going to scooch that over so you can read that if you want to screenshot any of this. But yeah, here, let me adjust that just a little bit there. Oh, but this, but the garbage here. It's always so hard to know how to arrange these. Sometimes it doesn't always work out. There you go. We'll leave it like that. So yeah, if you wanted to screenshot that, you can. And yeah, I hope you enjoyed these messages. The last thing is we have your attachment styles. So I'm just gonna, I can like swing this little magnetic pendulum around, and well, you know, round and round it goes. Where it stops, nobody knows. So we'll see what it says here for what is your secure attachment style. I just said secure, so maybe it is going to end up secure, which would be awesome. Oh, it's no. I'm cheating now. Wow, it really, I'm surprised it never landed on secure once. I was so hopeful. Pile 10. I was like, this is the pile that's going to land like that. Bam. But it did land in fearful. So again, I think this is just a reminder to like be like, basically it's a reminder to like trust. That's the word I keep getting. Trust the universe. Trust everything's going to be okay. Trust that the universe is working in your favor. You know, you've got really good, exciting, fun things coming, okay? So yeah, but I hope you enjoyed this reading. I keep saying that, but here, one last thing. Okay, what is your finally, what is your love language? So these are a bunch of love languages. Oh my gosh, let me get this going. There we go. Okay. I do hope you've enjoyed this reading, pile 10. I'm sorry, I've been just like I keep mincing my words, but yeah, it's been a long reading. But okay, so I got acts of service, and then it like popped over to physical touch, but so maybe you're somewhere maybe in between. But yeah, your love language is primarily acts of service, so that means like, you know, someone volunteering to like, you know, do a chore for you or a favor or some other like some other act. And then it says physical touch, so you know, some sort of act that is of service to you, you know. All right, yeah, so with that, I will leave that here. Oh, I will mention, so this was your love reading, pile 10, all about your like love style. I am going to put out a what is your sexual style video, but this is like 18 plus. Obviously, like all my readings are 18 plus, but this is like especially 18 plus, like definitely. So yeah, this is like tarot, sexual magic, and Art Nouveau. So these are decks I'll probably be using in that reading, but if you are interested in that, I just wanted to let you know about that. So yeah, because especially since you got the you kind of got physical touch at the end there. But yeah, anyway, I hope you have a very, very happy Valentine's Day, this February 14th. It sounds like it's gonna be important for you. And yeah, I hope you enjoyed this video. If you did, give it a thumbs up, like, comment, subscribe, all that good stuff. Thank you so much for watching. Again, I hope you have a very, very happy Valentine's Day, and I hope you have a lovely, magical day. Thank you so much for watching. See you next time. Bye.